And welcome back to Baldur's Gate 3, and the last stream certainly went out with a bang, didn't it, so to speak? Because at the beginning of the stream, I demonstrated how Quintessa, solo, was able to take out 5 bandits using explosive barrels of fire wine, an illusion, and her fireball cantrips. And then later in the stream, we tried that with those giant phase spiders, including the phase spider matriarch. Didn't quite go so well, we ended up having a party wipe. But as I noted with the update, the shorts update I gave, I tried it again. I repositioned the barrels, managed to take out like half the matriarch's hit points, and eventually overcame her and the rest of her brood. So, and I've been playing it quite a bit off stream as well, doing odds and ends here and there. Again, trying to avoid major plot points, but the party has earned quite a bit of experience since last time. So, let's get into it. We're going to have quite a few surprises this time around. Alright, here we are back at the camp. And yeah, I've earned just enough experience points, a little bit more, to raise everybody up to 4th level. So, because I was hoping to do that, during this stream, but I decided, do a few more, take out a few more baddies here and there. Actually, there's this, and this is kind of, I don't know if you call it metagaming, but probably is. Spoilers, I suppose. There's a swamp you can visit later on in the game, and I know that when you step on a certain point, you earn experience points. And if you take a couple more steps forward, a cutscene will trigger. So I stepped to the point that earned the party like 90 experience points, and then immediately teleported back to the main camp. So the cutscene has not triggered yet, but we still got the experience points for it. So that definitely helped. And I kind of did the same thing with the Goblin camp. Don't know if we'll be visiting that today, but could be worth a look. Yeah, there's a lot I got planned on. So yeah, I'm actually ready to level up the whole party. Well, I guess aside from Gale, but he's got his own issues for now. Oh, actually, yeah, might as well talk about that. I decided to ditch Quintessa's shield.
What's next?
And actually just give it to Shadowheart. Swapped out her weapon too. I mean, axe isn't, it's. I mean, we still have the magic staff that she had before, the entangle staff, but I'm hoping to find a really nice finesse weapon for her, because she's a... Dexterity 13. Thought it was higher than that. Well, we'll be fixing her stats soon enough anyway, so... Again, spoilers, I suppose.
Looking ahead.
But if you look in the far back, we have a visitor. So you remember that lich we came across last time, the one speaking in cryptic phrases, the withered old husk, literally called Withers. Yeah, he's in the party now, sort of. So how about we pay this fellow a visit? If I can turn around.
Come, there are important matters to discuss.
We meet again, as predicted. I shall be here in thy camp, for whenever thou hast need of my services.
So, not to be rude, but what are you? You were storing something before. What were you doing? What kind of services can a skeleton offer? Care to explain why you're helping me? I prefer if you'd leave. Well, not really. Or attack. Yeah, go with attack right now. Well, Quintessa is kind of the rude one, so... What kind of services can a skeleton offer?
A mending of the threads between life and death. Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
Now, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's not what the word cleave means. Like, usually cleave means to separate something. Like in 3rd edition, there's a feat called cleave. You also got a meat cleaver, right? You're not gonna join meat together with by chopping. But again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just looking into this too much. That's incredibly powerful magic. Why is it so easy for you? You mentioned the cost. What is it? And look very ugly doing it. Helpful. No one's dead on my side at the moment, though. Or leave. Well, yeah. That's incredibly powerful magic. Why is it so easy for you?
Because it is my calling. There is little else to explain.
Yeah, it's magic. It doesn't explain shit. You mentioned the cost. What is it? Oh, here's an interesting one. Can you help me change my class for 100 gold? We'll get back to that one.
A matter of coin.
That's outrageous! What if I don't have that kind of gold right now?
Such is life. Outrage leading to a singular end.
Okay. What if I don't have that kind of gold right now?
Then I shall wait here patiently until it is acquired.
Alright, well. Like I said, we're going to come back to the whole change class later. And by later, I mean right now. So yeah, so here's the thing about Shadowheart, right? So she's a cleric to Shar, the goddess of shadows, right? I'm not as into Forgotten Realms as I am Greyhawk, so you have to forgive me for this, but I did check the old 5th edition player's handbook, and right now she has a trickery domain, but Shar also offers the death domain, which as it turns out is in this game. So, and I might get more use out of that than trickery. Like, what we have? Blessing of the Trickster. Grants another creature advantage on stealth checks. Requires concentration. I guess. Sacred Flame, guidance. Okay, these are all just cantrips. Lacerate, that's from her weapon. What do we got? Pass Without Trace. Call forth a Veil of Shadows and Silence that gives you and all nearby companions a +10 bonus to stealth checks. Alright, so that's probably a 2nd level domain spell slot. Or spell, yeah. Problem is she's all out. She's all out spell slot. Yeah, look at that. It's indicates that it's a red spell slot, but she doesn't have any left. That's red. It's a 2nd level spell slot, but because she doesn't have any, it's marked red. I just now noticed that. Actually, I didn't realize she even had that though. But still. Actually, come to think of what is Astarion's stealth skill? I think it's like +9. Like, if he's the only one I need to be stealthy with.
Well, hello.
Yeah, +9 with stealth, sleight of hand +9. Because he's got expertise for both skills, and he's got a ring that boosts it further, so.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Other than that, though. Turn undead, well, that's normal. Speak with dead, because I gave her that medallion we found in the old church. I gave that to Shadowheart. Spell, mirror image, well. Invoke duplicity. Distract your enemies with an illusion. Within 10 feet of the illusion. Attack rolls have advantage on you and your allies. No, for you, I'm gonna say, for you and your allies. I mean, again, that's nice, but I think I'm gonna hold off. And then she got Disguise Self as a 1st level spell. Although she doesn't have any 1st level spell slots, and that's not marked red. That's weird. Oh, but Healing Word gets marked red. Little red icon. That's weird. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Invoke Duplicity would be one of her Channel Divinity options. Channel Divinity. Speak with it as a class feature, sort of. Well, magic item feature. All right, well, you know, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about that because yeah, I'm gonna change your class, sort of.
We meet again, as predicted.
Because she was the
I
first
shall
one
be
to
here
talk to
in
him.
my camp, for whenever thou hast need of my services.
I will say the facial expressions for these characters is very good. So again, not to be rude, what are you? You were sorting something before, what were you doing? Care to explain why you're helping me? I prefer you leave. Can you help me change my class? Let's go with this one.
As thou desire.
Yeah, so this is going to rebuild a character right from the ground up. Unfortunately, you cannot swap out any kind of racial options you may have had. So like, for example, with Quintessa, I made Deception her human bonus skill. And I'm going to come to regret that. I probably should have like picked Arcana, because she's a pure-blood descendant of the Arcane Empire that was the Sul Imperium. It would have made more sense. Should have made Deception a class skill. But too late now, so. Alright. So yeah, stick with Cleric. Now, she already knows Firebolts for some reason. Because she's a half-elf. Like, I know high elves can learn a cantrip, like a wizard cantrip. I don't know why she has a Firebolt. But she does, so I'm going to take off Sacred Flame. And I will give her Toll the Dead. Ring the bell of impending doom. If the target's at full health, you deal 1d8 necrotic damage. So if they're not, you do 1d12. I've used this one with characters in the past. But otherwise than that, resistance is fine. Guidance is fine. Actually, I've been finding a lot of use for guidance when I know I have to make a skill check. And here we are, the Death Domain. You nourish your faith on the forces that create the dead and give rise to the undead. So she gets the Reaper ability, which is basically like extra damage on an attack. Martial weapon proficiency. Oh. Because considering she's got an axe of sorts, that might actually help out better than I realized. Oh, we got False Life, Ray of Sickness, Bursting Sinew. Alright. Now, when you pick the Death Domain, you actually get a bonus Necromantic Cantrip. And that's because there's a feature where if you normally target one creature, you can now target two. Now, I don't really care for Bursting Sinew, but Bone Shield could be interesting. Prevent the target from healing until your next turn. The target cannot help down characters. An undead target receives disadvantage on attack rolls. Whereas I think Sinew is like, you blow up a corpse, causing it to impale those around it. I presume you need a corpse in order for the spell to work. And it's like a dex save for no damage, I presume, so I'm not going to bother with it. Alright, now it's funny, right? You cannot change any of your racial options, but you can change your ability scores. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop 1 point off of Wisdom, add 1 point to Dexterity, keep the 2-point bonus to her Wisdom score, but swap out Strength for Dexterity. So yeah, so she's not going to be as strong as she was before, but yeah, she is going to have better Dexterity. She's going to lead to a better armor class, because I plan on giving her the Medium Armor Master feat. So instead of having a 2-point modifier to her armor class, she'll be able to add a 3-point modifier, which is what this score is going to give her. Plus, it gets rid of any stealth disadvantage that medium armor might give her, so this will basically be the best way to give her a good defense early on. In fact, I had this for my Dark Elf Blackguard, Variolus, for the original version of her, where she had like medium armor master with like a 16 dex and magic half-plate armor, which gave her like an AC of 18, the same as if she were wearing full plate armor, but again, without the stealth disadvantage. And then 5th edition, the new 5th edition rulebook that came out last year changed how the feat works, so there's of course I had to make some alterations, but this is going with the older 5th edition rules. And then you can also change your class skills, so say she's got history and medicine, but she could also have persuasion. Now, I mean, granted, Quintessa is the face of the party, the one who's gonna talk for everyone. So I had thought about switching persuasion out with medicine, but then again, I don't think anyone else in the party is trained in medicine, so I might as well keep it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You can only pick the things that'll have an A next to it. Oh well. I mean, it's only 100 gold pieces anyway, so. Oh yeah, I forgot I turned her around. All right. Now I will give the auto warning, right? It seems that sometimes when you change your character's class, their profile picture will change. I think this actually happened either in the last stream or the first one, where like Quintessa's profile picture changed for some reason. And yeah, that's kind of like a known glitch across versions. Now, supposedly just leveling up will fix that, but thankfully, either way, that's not an issue here, so. But something to think about. So we got for proficiencies for martial weapons. Pretty much everything, really. Now, like I said, at some point I would like to give her a finesse weapon to feed off that higher dexterity. Like, I'm pretty sure Scimitar's a dex weapon. Are there any finesse melee weapons? Or, like, I should say bludgeoning weapons? Because, you know, traditionally clerics use bludgeoning. And, I mean, I looked up, was it Faiths and Pantheons from 3rd edition? And one of Char's favorite weapons is a short sword. But she'll also favor chakrams, which I don't think this game has. So, yeah, if I can find a good short sword, kind of like the kind Astarion has, you can go for that eventually. Yeah, I got a bad habit of just backing out of one menu and then having to open the whole damn thing up all over again, right? But yeah, so right now she's got an armor class of 18. Let's see, let's look up her. There it is. Yeah, so she's proficient with this. Hand, light, thrown. 2d10 damage, 26 slashing. So it's not terrible, but... well, let's level her back up again. Alright, well, I'm not going to change her prepared spells just yet, so... same thing. Okay, so she gets a new cantrip, so... see, normally I would give a cleric thaumaturgy, because it's basically their version of prestidigitation. But the thaumaturgy in this game is completely different. You know, gain advantage on intimidation and performance checks. Like, Quintessa could use this one, but she can't learn it. Not right now. Welcome, Rocky. So far so good. Not too tired. Just trying to level up the party. How are you? Alright. Glad you're doing well. Yeah, I can't really imagine her getting much use out of that one. Again, Sacred Flame, I mean... it is, you know, again, it is different. Like, it doesn't require an attack roll like Firebolt, instead it's a saving throw. And I mean, yeah, it does, okay, it does radiant damage, not fire damage, so there's that. So I guess I could give it to her again. Produce Flame, well, that was... a flame in your hand sheds a light in a 30-foot radius and deals 1 to 8 fire damage when thrown. Throwing the flame immediately after you conjure it does not cost an action. Extinguishing or throwing it on subsequent turns costs an action. I mean, I might as well just give her the light cantrip then. Only affects one target sign. That's what Quintessa has. And again, baddies don't really seem to care if you're shedding light like a torch. I've been playing Soul Calibur 6 on PS5 since the PS4 disc. Yeah. And PS4 controls should still work for it. At least in my experience. Again, Bursting Sinew, I mean... so I guess that means she could target 2 corpses and have them both explode? Because the problem is, unlike your spell slot spells, you can't really change cantrips. Not in this game. I mean, granted, yeah, if you spend 100 gold to rebuild the character all over again, okay, yeah, then you can change the cantrips around, but I really should have given this more thought. Screw it, give her Bursting Sinew. Again, it's a necromancy spell. She's got a feature that'll work with it, so. And now we select our very first feat. So like I said, I'm going to give her Medium Armor Master. There we go. When you wear medium armor, it doesn't impose disadvantage on stealth checks. The bonus to armor class you can gain from your dexterity modifier also becomes +3 instead of +2. So this will raise her armor class to 19. Now we can change out her prepared spells. So I'm just going to dump everything. So what do I want? Aid. Lesser Restoration. I have made use of Prayer of Healing. Definitely want Healing Word, because she doesn't really need Cure Wounds right now because we got plenty of healing potions. We got all sorts of healing potions. But at least Healing Word is a bonus action that can be used on another character. Whereas this is just a regular action, so. Sanctuary, I don't think I've really used it yet, but it could be useful. I could go with Silence, create a soundproof sphere, all within our silence and immune to thunder damage. Because Quintessa could actually make use of this because she has Subtle Spell. The problem is I don't want to bargain down with too many second level spells because she only has so many spell slots. Create or destroy water. Well, I guess if something catches fire, there's that. Bless. Bless up to 3 creatures. They gain a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. Haven't used it yet, but I imagine it's got its use. Inflict wounds. Putrefy a creature with necrotic energy filling your hands. So 3 to 30 damage. Yeah, 3 to 10. And again, I think she does, or at least will get a class feature that will let her make use of that. Command a creature to flee, move closer, freeze, drop to the ground, or drop its weapon. Actually, that's not bad. Again, there's no guarantee something like that's going to work as a saving throw, but if you can have an enemy freeze in place, that could definitely give us an advantage in combat. Shield of Faith, protect the creature from attacks, increases armor class by 2. That's concentration. Command's not, though. Yeah, most of our spells do not require concentration, though. Until long rest. That's actually not bad, then. Alright. Oops. I forgot, when you level one character, you'll try to level up everybody else. Yeah, I'm going to hold off on that for a moment. Now, if we check... Oops. Well... So, rebuilding her class has also recovered most of her spell slots. She had 2 for first level and 3 for second level. Well, I mean, it's better than what she had before. She was pretty much running on empty. Okay, you got Attack, Ray of Sickness, Healing Words, that's probably a domain spell, Create or Destroy Water, Shield of Faith, False Life. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Swap. I was going to say swap False Life for Shield of Faith. Just because it's opposite of Healing Words, so it makes sense. Yeah, play False Life into Long Rest, gain 7 temporary hit points.
Much of the soul way.
Yeah, so any of the long-lasting spells she had cast on her are gone now, so no more aid. So I'll have to recast that one. But I'll do that later. Bone Chill, Guidance, Resistance. Because I want to have target non-lethal. Actually, I usually put target non-lethal at the top, don't I? Yeah, something like that. And then you got Toll the Dead, Command, Aid, Turn Undead, Prayer Feeling, Blindness. Yeah, this is a mess. This is one heck of a mess, but I'll probably reorganize all this off stream. Other than that, everything else seems to be normal.
What to do?
So in this case, let's rebuild Quintessa, if for no other reason than to give her spell slots, so. Because the party still has not taken a long rest.
Not this one, nor this one, and this one are less worthy still.
What are you doing? Less worthy still? More riddles from a resident jester.
I riddle thee not. I speak only what requires telling. Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking.
Like I said, I really do like the facial expressions in this game. Let's see. Will these hirelings be joining me willingly? Do you think I can trust these cultists?
Most willingly, forsooth. Their passions doth run deep for what hath been wrought upon them.
Do you think I can trust these cultists?
Suspicion always haunts the guilty mind. My services are all that I can proffer thee. What thou wilt do with them is for thee to undertake.
Well, we don't need any more. We don't need any hirelings right now. But I guess the idea being that, you know, your companions are limited to their race and class. So let's say you want to have a paladin or a bard in your party. There you go. That'd be one way of doing it.
As thou desire.
Now, granted, I'm basically going to keep Quintessa largely the same. So I just want to recover her spell slots, so to speak. Yeah, so Firebolt, Light, Mage Hand, Minor Illusion. I gotta say, I almost wanted to swap out Firebolt for something else, but you kind of do need it if you want to blow up an explosive barrel, so. Actually, I almost kind of want to get rid of Mage Hand because you can basically only use like once per short rest, it seems. Which I don't get. I mean, for example, the Mage Hand's got hit points and I think an armor class, so like, if the Mage Hand got destroyed, yeah, then I can understand having to wait a short rest before you can summon it again, but. And maybe that is the case, I mean, because again, I don't use it all that often, so I could be wrong about that. I'll still keep it though. And again, Minor Illusion, I've gotten more use out of that in this game than ever in any other D&D game I've played. Likewise, Featherfall's very useful. Mage Armor, again, she kind of needs Mage Armor, doesn't she? While Magic, yeah, gonna keep that because nothing else fits her. Ability scores, again, gonna keep that. Charisma, Intelligence. And, like I said, I should have made Arcana her human racial skill, and then made Deception one of her class skills, because you cannot undo it. Because otherwise everything else is fine. And don't worry about your character being named Tav. It's not going to change your name. You can't do anything about that anyway. It's just... I think that's just a programming glitch. It probably is supposed to include your character's name, but it just doesn't for some reason. Well, the portrait didn't get screwed up, so there we go. That's why I saved the game. Okay, well, yeah, now I'm glad I saved the... Yeah, that was not supposed to happen. Alright, let's try this again. I guess that's what I get for cheating, so to speak, right? Yeah, it's bad enough when the Bard's Tale trilogy crashes on me, but that's usually when I'm trying to level up the party for max hit points, and so I'm like loading, saving, loading, saving, loading, saving, loading, saving, like back and forth, and the game can't handle it after a while. And honestly, this is probably a good reason to have backup saves. Like, imagine if this thing happened in the middle of a save. That would be really bad. Actually, that's how I lost my original Soul Calibur 4 data. Well, sort of. Yeah, I exited out of the game, but I didn't realize it was auto-saving. Okay, let's try this again.
Not this one, nor this one, and this one are less worthy still.
What are you doing? Go for a different answer this time, or question.
Righting the balance. Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking.
Yeah, I really should try to see if I can repair my 360, because I got the tools to do it with. We never did this question. Do you think I can trust these cultists?
Suspicion
No, wait, I did this one.
always haunts the guilty mind. My services are all that I can proffer thee. What thou wilt do with them is for thee to undertake.
And will these Highlands be joining me willingly?
Most willingly, forsooth. Their passions doth run deep for what hath been wrought upon them.
Yeah, I forgot. We did those questions already.
As thou desire.
Alright, yeah, let's try this again. Alright, sorcerer, cantrips, spells, wild magic, ability scores, skills. Oop, well, she got 2 first level spell slots back. Alright, so far so good. So, let's see. She gets a new first level spell, so let's go with Chromatic Orb instead of Enhanced Leap. Hurl a sphere that deals 3 to 24 thunder damage and possibly creates a surface on impact. Alternatively, choose a different type of damage. So this will give her a lot of variety. What's this one? Color Spray? Blind creatures up to a combined 33 hit point. Ah, that's gonna be too limited, especially at this point in the game. Charm Person, she's got high charisma skills for that. Burning Hands, she got some scrolls for that. False Life, nah. Fog Cloud. Ice Knife. Throw a shard of ice that deals 1d10 piercing damage. It explodes and deals 2d12 cold damage to anyone nearby. It leaves an ice surface. The spell can be cast while you are silenced. That's interesting. Enhanced. Yeah, again, we did enhanced sleep. Magic missile. I mean, then again, magic missile is actually fairly useful, right? Shoot 3 magical darts, each dealing 2 to 5 force damage. They always hit their target. Now, I don't know if it's actually true in this game, but usually you can cast it with a higher level spell slot to fire more missiles. But, you know, again, the fact that they always hit their target, it'd be a great way to finish off some weak enemy. Ray of Sickness, nah. Shield, well, I like the third version of Shield that lasts for like 1 minute per caster level, not, you know, 1 turn. Sleep, too limiting. Thunder Wave, nah. Witch Bolt. Actually, you know, go with Magic Missile. Let's go with the classic. I am attacking the darkness. Alright, distance spell again, extend spell again. Oop, hit the wrong key, that's why. Nothing to replace, so. Alright, she gets another new spell, so last time I went with invisibility. Again, very, very useful. And she gets a new meta magic ability already, so. Subtle spell, yeah, there you go. The one I was talking about earlier. Like, I mean, Quicken Spell is really useful, but it's also more expensive in this game, too, so... Oh boy, not gonna bother with it for now. Now she gets a new cantrip. So what do I want? Blade Ward, I think it's a little too limiting. Boom. Booming Blade could be useful. Strike with your weapon, inflicting your foe with a resonance that hurts them for 1d8 thunder damage when they move, so... I mean, either way, it's better than an ordinary attack. Acid Splash, you know, because the problem is, she needs, like, a good melee spell attack. Hey, Cypher. Yeah, because if you do, like, a ranged attack in melee, you could, I think, get disadvantage. Poison Spray. True Strike. Bone Chill. Shocking Grasp. You know, the target cannot use reactions. This spell has advantage on creatures with metal armor. Ray of Frost. Dancing Lights. Friends. Gain advantage on charisma checks against a non-hostile creature. The spell can be cast while you are silenced. In higher difficulty modes, the target might accuse you of enchanting them. I mean, that could be interesting. Actually, you know, the thing about... If they can't use reactions, then that means they cannot take attacks of opportunity, right? That could actually be very useful. Especially like, if she needs to get away. Let's go with that, then. Because I don't think I've ever used a spell before, but... And then she has another new spell, so let's go with Sea Invisibility this time. Because I like spells that last until a long rest that don't require concentration. Don't need to replace anything. And now she gets a feat. Alright. So this is why I regret giving her Deception as a racial skill. Because the actor feat will give her a 1-point bonus to Charisma, so that gets evened out. And then your proficiency bonus is also doubled for Deception and Performance checks. And it's not just doubled, you basically gain free proficiency if you didn't have it already. So it's basically like 2 free skills. Or in her case, 1. You know, she'll basically get performance for free. Still, it was better than nothing. And so yeah, Deception proficiency, which again she already has, but the bonus will still be doubled. Performance proficiency, and she gets that doubled as well. And then Charisma, so that brings her up to 18. Like I said, she's the face of the party, so she'll be using Deception a lot. Alright, now it's Wyll's turn. Alright, cantrips for him. Yeah, I mean, like, True Strike would be thematically appropriate because he is meant to be like a melee character. Gain advantage on your next attack roll. Lasts for 2 turns, but... Which, I mean, it doesn't mean you get your next advantage on both attack rolls for those turns. Just mean that's how long it lasts until you use it. But I guess if he needs to, like, sneak up on somebody, right? Because other than that, friends, mage hand. Actually, no, your mage hand's useful, so it'd be nice having like more than one character with it. I don't really know. I really don't know that much about warlocks, to be honest. I know their spell casting is way different. Blindness. Blind a creature. Attack rolls against it have advantage, and the foe's attacks have, and the foe attacks with disadvantage. Cloud of daggers. Conjure a cloud of spitting daggers that attack anyone inside. So it'd be kind of like a Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I guess. Because I would like to give him something different from what everyone else has. Cloud of Madness. Instill madness in a humanoid enemy, making them attack the creature closest to them, other than you, even if it's allied. And it lasts for 3 turns. Enthrall. Reduce a creature's peripheral vision and make it look at you. Ooh. To make it easier for Astarion to sneak around. Hold person. Hold a humanoid enemy still. They can't move, act, or react. Attacks from within 10 feet are always critical hits. I mean, but how often are we going to fight humanoid enemies? I could give him invisibility as well. Shatter. Shadow Blade. Wield a shattery short sword in your hand that deals 2d6 psychic damage. When you use the sword to attack a target that is in dim light or darkness, you make the attack roll with advantage. The Shadow Blade can be unequipped and equipped again, but it must remain on the spellcaster's person. I wonder if you could dual wield with that. Scorching Ray, Ray of Enfeeblement, Misty Step, Mirror Image, Burning Hands, Charm Person, Command, Expeditious Retreat, Hellish Rebuke, Protection from Evil Good. I'll just go with Invisibility. Nothing to replace, not that I'm aware of. And for feats, oh, what did I want to give this guy? I don't actually remember now. Because, well, spoiler, he's not going to be in the party for very long, so... So I don't think I ever really thought about it that much. Let's see, what does Warcaster do? You gain advantage on saving throws to maintain concentration on a spell. You can also use a reaction to cast Shocking Grasp at a target moving out of melee range. Yeah, but does he even have Shocking Grasp, though? Yeah, I don't think he can even learn it. Well, actually, how about this? Defensive Duelist. When attacking while wielding a finesse weapon you're proficient with, like his rapier, you can use a reaction to add your proficiency bonus to your armor class, possibly causing the attack to miss. So, that's something. And again, it's at least thematic with the guy. Where's the sound effects? Oh. There it goes. Alright, so all he really gets is a feat. So for him, dual wielder. You can use 2-weapon fighting even if your weapons aren't light, and you get a +1 bonus to armor class while wielding a melee weapon in each hand. You cannot dual wield 2-handed weapons. Still, give him a little bit of extra armor class. Well, there we go.
Fate spins along as it should.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
Not to be rude, but what are you? I would like to talk about hirelings. Can you help me change my class?
There are many answers to that question. None are important.
Skeletons aren't supposed to be able to talk.
Correct.
Are you going to explain further?
No.
I like this guy. Alright. Yes, let's save the game before it crashes again. Ugh. However, we do have ways to add another companion to the party. So during my little off-stream explorations, I came across a certain spell, or scroll. Spell scroll, right? Scroll of Summon Quasit. Summon a Quasit from the lower planes. The scroll is destroyed upon use. Summon a familiar with the form of a Quasit that can turn invisible and scare enemies. Inky notes slash across the margin. They angle the handwriting suggesting urgency. Perhaps warning. Ooh. Now, again, this is going to be heavy metagaming, right? But, again, normally something like this is single use. So, say, once the familiar's, dead or dismissed or what have you, that's it. It's gone. There are ways to make this particular Quasit, permanently bound to a character. Now, but with this particular Quasit, they normally don't like wild mage sorcerers or, storm sorcerers because they smell like thunder and pain. And this particular Quasit will actually recoil from you. So again, this is heavy metagaming here. But it turns out there's actually a trick to override that. So what I'm going to do is give this scroll to Astarion and have him cast it.
Watch your back.
Ow! Shit-pilling toe-rag! Never summon shovel, never feed shovel, now call shovel!
You recognize the tiny fiend, a Quasit. Wicked creatures, often used as familiars.
Wait, you're not Illy?
Ugh, what chewed you up and spat you out?
Your daddy. So, you're Shovel's master now. Fine.
You're a disgusting little creature, aren't you?
And you? Slab of beef with nipples? Moo!
Now, come to think of it, why would a fiend like this have a navel? Your name is Shovel?
Master Illy calls me Shovel. Don't like it? Change it!
Yeah, unfortunately, in order to get this character bound to Quintessa, I can't. I have to pick Shovel is fine. Can't go with... Because otherwise, basket sounds nice, like basket case, or fork, I guess, but...
So, what first, Master? Gutting locals? Raising the dead? Making them walk? Making them scream?
Now, I know for this trick, you can pick either 2 or 3. Is that what you and your old master did here? Which, this would be here being the underground catacombs of sorts beneath the blighted village. Or, say, 3. Some light pillage, perhaps a bit of murder to follow.
Yes! Master is fun. More fun than Illy. Illy's so busy. Only cares about the book. Book this, book that. Oh!
What's book?
Oh, Master should go see. Talk to the mirror. And remember, balsam, good for burns.
Spoiler alert, no it's not. Alright. So now we have that. We just switch over to Quintessa.
So that's progress.
Oh? A spell shite. When the fisting starts, use the sparky magic to call Shovel. Let's kill everything.
And there he is. Fine familiar, cheeky Quasit. Summon a familiar with the form of a Quasit that can turn invisible and scare enemies. So there you go. Now it's permanently bound to Quintessa. I mean, you can only summon it once per short rest. And if you try to shovel it... If you try to summon it again, it just kind of overrides itself. But here's the interesting thing, right? Alright, so we did this. Because this is gotta be a glitch in the programming, right? So right now, Shovel's still bound to Astarion. But if I do use this, now we got two of them. One for Quintessa, one for Astarion.
Go on, mirror nose. Go on, mirror nose.
Yeah. No, I mean, they are treated as like two separate individuals, so separate pools of hit points, separate armor classes, that sort of thing. Okay, I don't want two of these guys, though, so I'm gonna just reload. But that's an interesting trick, right? So yeah, if you're playing, say, like a Wild Mage Sorcerer or a Storm Sorcerer, or presumably any other character class that Shovel normally would not like, that's a way to get them bound to you as a kind of a class feature. And yeah, even if your character dies or if you change classes, that feature will still be there. And actually, an older version of the 3rd edition Quintessa did have a quasi-familiar named Fidget for Fiendish Midget. Alright. So we'll keep this one around for Astarion until he dies eventually. Because I don't want to waste this slot right now. So we got See Invisibility, Shocking Grasp, regular Invisibility. Let's see. Again, let's try to move some stuff around. Yeah, I want to put this one in the middle. Put Shocking Grasp there. Let's say Magic Missile there. Yeah, again, that's kind of the downside to swapping classes. That it just moves everything around. Like, okay, well, I got create spell slots, so I think I had that one up top. Create sorcery points. Let's see. Distance spell. That's subtle spell. Yeah, because I had invisibility here, opposite of minor illusion. So then how about move See Invisibility up here? So this way, you know, got basically got all our subclass features right there. Distance, subtle, extend, so I'll just alphabetize that. And then eventually I'm going to find another way, again, spoiler, I'm going to find another way for her to cast Speak Undead. And I finally figured out how to use recast Speak with Undead. You basically have to set the slot manually. Because otherwise it'll last until a long rest, but... So I'll just put that on opposite ends. What else we got? Still got our attack, got our fire, light. I mean, what I could do is move Topple around. You know, just stick it there, I guess. I don't think I'm ever really going to use it. Shocking Grasp, you know, next to the other hand cantrip. So there you go. Yeah, she got the Tides of Chaos. So I think I have to reactivate that one. Oh no, maybe not. No, it's still inactive. That's interesting. Oh well. I guess some things don't get reset. I mean, at least she has full spell slots and full sorcery points now, so another reason to not take a long rest, I guess. And, well, I got... there you go. Stick at the opposite end of a Firebolt, sort of. Other than that, everything appears to be the same. Alright. Party's leveled up. Now, like I said, Wyll's not going to be with the party for very long. I mean, I like him as a character because like he's generally a heroic figure, right? Although I'm sure he's got, you know, dark secrets considering he's a fucking warlock. But the problem is, there's really not much for him to do. Like, when it comes to spellcasting, Quintessa's better. When it comes to fighting, Astarion's better. Like, yeah, I know people don't necessarily really like Astarion all that much, but I found his ability to score critical hits in melee and ranged to be very useful. And like I said, I gave him that ring to boost the sneak attack abilities. I think I gave him something else recently that I found.
Trust no one.
Like magic gloves of some kind. Yeah, here you go. Fleet Fingers. Running jump. Once per turn after where it dashes or takes a similar action, they can jump without using a bonus action. Why are those gloves? Like, you would... What does jumping have to do with fingers? Like, this is the kind of feature you expect for, like, boots, right? It's like say, spider step boots, you know, immune to being webbed. Movement speed is not affected by web surfs. I mean, again, it's still going to be useful, but I don't get it. But, you know, similar... Speaking of, though... I found a new ring for her, right? The Spurred Band. Frantic Urgency. During combat, when the wearer starts their turn with 50% hit points or less, or fewer, they gain momentum for 1 turn. And she has a new amulet. Moondrop Pendant. Rising Dance. When the wearer has 50% hit points or less, they don't provoke an attack of opportunity attack. So, if she gets grievously injured, that should make it easier for her to escape, right? So there you go. And actually, yeah, I've been doing a lot of inventory management. So yeah, get the alchemy stuff. Backpack with, you know, camp supply, shovel, and then I presume to be plot important stuff. Keys, you know, normal. Pouch, potions, scrolls, antidotes, elixirs, that sort of thing. Try to tidy things up. Actually, that reminds me. Did the same thing for the camp chest here, right? Princess's pack. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be giving these to the characters later. Opulent chest. So basically, you know, jewelry, gemstones, other important things, paintings. Infernal iron. I think it's gonna come in handy later. Some musical instruments I found. Spatula. Peculiar clothing chest. So just, oops. Yeah. Try this again. Oh, I'm just trying to open the bloody thing. So, it kind of just... You get the mod outfit for the Eternal Queen set and some DLC deluxe stuff. Wooden trunk. So, all sorts of books and documents and the like. So, just... Got some fire wine barrels. Got a smoke powder barrel. Again, it's going to come into play later. And, you know, various magic items that I don't want to sell. So, I think it'd be useful. Just hold on to that. Alright. Yeah, we do have one new person to enlist. And I know exactly where to find her. Unlike that Githyanki woman who just upped and disappeared. I don't know where she went to, but... And there she is. Man, all that spilled raspberry jam.
One horn, the stink of Avernus. Advocatus diaboli.
Well, I'll be God's damned. The Blade of Frontiers. Thought I'd shaken you for good. That'll teach me to underestimate you.
So, you're the devil we've been hunting. Karlach, right? Tell me, monster, what's it like to know you're about to die? These are no natural flames. Prepare to fight. Let's go with the first one.
Bloody right. An honor to be chased by the Blade of Frontiers, but I...
A great heat roars through you, Her heat, fiery as the hells. Then you're lost in visions of demonic armies as you tear through a landscape of fire and blood, the Blood War. You saw it from above as the Nautiloid passed through Avernus. This woman was on the front line.
What was that?
Evidence. Proof that you're a devil. A gladiator in the archdevil Zariel's army.
I can explain, but it's a whole situation. If you just hear me out...
Another vision. Karlach's blade raised, slicing through devils, Zariel's servants, as her eyes dart around, seeking escape. Her rage and desperation seep into you. She's a victim of the Blood War, not an agent of it.
She's trying to trick us. Don't believe her lies.
You saw the truth. I never wanted to serve Zariel. I was enlisted in her army against my will. Forced to fight, and fight I did. When I saw an opportunity to get away, I took it. Finally home. Or near it, anyway.
You served her. That's enough to damn you.
Stand down, Wyll. You saw what I saw. Be practical. She's infected, same as us, and powerful too. We can use her as an ally. Looks like you found your mark, Wyll. Let's send your devil back to the hells. Now go with number 2.
Wyll catches his breath and his lips straighten. Sheer dread twists his face.
You don't know what you're saying. You're asking me to trust a devil.
Gods, you're stubborn. Karlach's not a devil, and you know it. You saw her thoughts. She posed no danger to the Sword Coast. You're right. Cut her down before she causes trouble. You know, Quintessa's a bit of a snob, so...
Listen to sense now. I don't want this to end badly for either of us. You know monsters, right? Better than anyone. Look into my eyes. Can't you see I'm not what you think?
Shit. You really are no devil, are you? I've been deceived.
Oh, thank the gods. Thought I was gonna have to take your head.
You would have died in the attempt. But there have been enough threats today.
Truce then, eh?
Aye. Truce.
I'm Karlach, but you already knew that. And you are...
I'm Quintessa. I'm your ticket to curing that tadpole, eventually. I'm not interested in making friends. Nah, go with the first one.
Well met, soldier. Nice to meet a friendly around here. It's been tough going so far. I may not be a devil, but I can put the Blade's reputation to work. How would you feel about helping me kill some evil bastards? Little background, if your moral compass needs something to point at. You already know I fought in the Blood War. I was good. Really good. It turns out I've got a knack for killing demons. That made me a valuable asset. Zariel, the archdevil herself, made me as her personal attack dog. I played along until I could get the fuck out of there. But devils don't like to lose their assets. Zariel liked it so little. She sent a bunch of goons, so-called paladins of Tyr, to take me back. Problem is, I'm not going.
Let's send them back where they came from. So you want me to kill the people hunting you? Why should I do your dirty work? I have my own problems, I don't need yours. I'd go with the first one.
Fuck yes! They cornered me outside the toll house just up the hill. Doubt they've gone far after the scorching I gave them. Then we can work on evicting this parasite and take Faerûn by their short hairs. Sound good?
I like her. She looks like she could throw me over her shoulder and carry me to safety, should the need arise.
I love how Astarion's just staring at her like that. Sounds like a great plan. Hey, now I said to help you, not team up with you long term. I don't think so. You'd have to go. No, go with number 1.
I'd hug you if it wouldn't scorch your skin off. No room in your party. What should I do?
Goodbye, Wyll.
See you soon, then.
Let's hop.
What's so funny? You haven't got some laughing curse, have you?
I really made it out of Avernus. It's incredible.
All right, just keep it down. We're conspicuous enough without your hyena call.
Like I said, I have been playing a little bit offline, so in some instances I know what to expect. Alright then. So here's what we can do. Let's try to gather everybody together.
There's no time to waste.
And have Shadowheart recast the aid spell. If I can find it. That's the one. Oop! This fucking camera. Just want to make sure I got everybody included. Yep, even shovel.
Let's move.
And I don't want to spend a spell slot, so where did I put mage armor? Try to have the little fella stick around for a while. There you go, armor class 16, 10 base, 3 from mage armor, 3 from dexterity, so hopefully it won't die too easily. And again, if not, Quintessa will resummon it. Now, as much as I want to stomp some paladins, okay, I'm gonna be metagaming here a little bit, because there's a particular weapon I want to buy for Karlach, but it's kind of like random choice. So hopefully it'll be right where I want it. If you make Drusilla in this game, you'll make like a wizarding robe and a hat for her. I mean, you probably have to mod the game if that stuff doesn't exist. I'm not sure. Because, you know, Quintessa's entire appearance is due to mods, so.
Hey, we're still going after those paladins, right? Can't leave Zariel's bruisers roaming the coast.
Right, don't worry, we'll go after them. Wouldn't you rather just forget about them? We have more important things to worry about. The tadpole in our heads, for instance.
Good news. Can't wait to see him finished.
Also, coming back here opens up a certain conversation anyway, so. Oh, you know what? Not that it really matters in this game, but might be more, again, appropriate to have Shovel invisible. Don't think we want a little fiend crawling around here. Again, nobody really notices that sort of thing, though. I'll honestly try to use Shovels like sneak attack or steal. You know, then they'll notice, but. Actually, yeah, there was one instance where, when I was playing offline, you know, testing out Shovel and whatnot, where the party left the hollow, but Shovel got left behind. Oops. Oh, there he is. There, yeah, there's Damon.
Thought I sensed an infernal around here. But you aren't from Abeir-Toril. What's your story?
I spent a good bit of time in the Hells. Enlisted against my will by the archdevil Zariel. Same as you, I suppose, if you're from Abeir-Toril. The devils were delighted when your city was swallowed up. I thought they had you for keeps. Glad you got out.
I got lucky. It looks like you did too. And you brought some infernal machinery with you.
A little gift from Zariel. Keeps me burning hot.
Very hot by the smell of it. Might be burning out a piston ring or leaking oil. Mind if I take a listen?
Be my guest. But don't get too close or your eyes will melt shut.
Phew! You really are burning up. Whoever put that engine together tried to house metallogized demono valves inside a Ragnak's alloy casement. Very risky. I might be able to help. I'd need infernal iron. And a prayer that my hammer will survive the work. That thing isn't meant to operate outside of Vernus. I'm not sure how much longer it'll keep running the way it's going.
Will you be able to turn down the temperature a little? Worried I'm gonna go in for a handshake and singe someone's arm off one of these days.
I'd worry about surviving the night first. But help one, help both. If we can cool you off, it'll stabilize your engine and allow you to touch whomever you please.
Hey soldier, I think we picked up some of that infernal iron already. What say you? Should I give it to him?
Absolutely, let's see what he can do. I'm not sure. Should we be tampering with an infernal machine? We'll keep our eyes open for some iron. Personally, I'd like to know what infernal iron is worth. Could we see your wares? Let's go with the first one first. Let's try to get this out of the way.
Please let this work.
The weight of it. And that blaze of chaos. Can't imagine this where my heart should be. Must be quite the experience. Give me just a moment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How do tiefling tails work with belts?
There. You'll have to install it, I'm afraid. I don't think there are thick enough gloves in all the realms to protect from that kind of heat.
That feels... good. I'm still burning hot as hell's hole, but I feel less... changeable. Cheers, mate.
Pleasure. And as for the heat, I haven't got any solutions now, but I'm not giving up. Could be if the combustion chamber had its own insulation, or if we had some kind of enchanted coolant. Find me again in Baldur's Gate. If I'm worth my salt, I'll have figured something out by then. Take care, Karlach. And hopefully the next time I see you, I'll have something promising to report. Pocket any infernal iron you find along the way,
Okay, after all that, I really hope he has the weapon I'm looking for.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
I am looking for a +1 glaive. That's not it. Got dagger +1. Hand crossbow +1. Light crossbow +1. Maul +1. Spear. Oh, crap. I had a feeling this was going to happen. Because I want to give Karlach the Polar Master feat. And of course, you know, the glaive would give her extra reach. This is why I'm pretty sure I didn't save the game after we met Karlach, so I'm going to reboot. Because unfortunately, it's kind of a random select. Alright, let me cheat. Do this all over again, but at least we'll skip through it this time. Ugh. Although at one point, I did see him sell like a halberd +1, which in terms of stats isn't all that different from a glaive, but it would look nicer. Be closer to her axe. But yeah, if I'm going to make her my big bruiser, I want to have more reach, right? Promise, that was a long conversation, though. Alright. I left some people behind, didn't I? Oops! Let's try this again. Not that it really matters, but... I mean, it'd be nice if you characters could just like, enchant their own stuff, you know? Like, you know, yeah, you found a halberd, just do this thing and make it magical yourself, right? That would have been nice. Because they got this whole alchemy system going for making your own potions. Like, instantly. Was that always there? Okay, more grass.
Agree, then you'll love the blood.
Evident.
I can another vision. Her rape.
You served her. That's it.
Wyll.
You don't know what you're...
Shit. You really...
Truth. I'm Karlach. Well, how would little you already then I played Zariel liked it. So fuck then.
I like her. She...
I had no room in your party. What?
What's so funny? You haven't got some laughing curse, have you?
Hey, we're still good news.
Okay, let's try this again.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Again, not that really matters, but... I wonder if like any features that increase your character's combat speed will affect your actual movement speed in the world.
Thought
The devil.
I got that.
Be my,
I might be a that.
will you be
I'd
a soldier?
pleasure. Find me a take care.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Oh no. Oh, it's all the same assortment. Because there were instances when I was playing offline where his choice of equipment was different, but I don't know what triggered it. Ah, crap. I think the spear works with Polearm Master. I don't remember now. Baldur's Gate 3 feats. I spelled feats wrong. Alright. Polearm Master. Let's see. When attacking with a glaive, halberd, pike, quarterstaff, or spear, you can use a bonus action to attack with the butt of your weapon. You can also make an opportunity attack when a target comes within range. The damage modifier of this attack uses strength or dexterity, whichever is higher, even if the weapon does not have the finesse property. This is still true when using Shillelagh. Polearm Master works with pikes, even though this is not stated in-game. If chosen as a feat during level up, there is no indication of this latter under notable features on the character sheet. Furthermore, the passive Polearm Master bonus attack and Polearm Master opportunity attack are situational actions and are only visible in the hotbar in combat. Okay. Yeah, so I don't see the pike right now. But we did come across a magic spear earlier on, so at least I can buy her a magic light crossbow. Alright, so it's it's not all bad then. I mean, again, I would have liked having reach, but again, maybe we're lucky he'll end up selling a halberd at some point. That's right. I found another piece of infernal iron. Can you make another upgrade? I actually didn't, though, but...
Hold on to it for now. I haven't quite worked out a schematic for a new design. Might take me a bit of crunching to figure out something suitable. If it can even be done. But it's my top priority, believe me. Anything to take my mind off, well, everything.
Oh, you know what? Might as well sell up what Karlach has now anyway, so...
Take me. What I wouldn't do for better.
Damon's upgrade didn't cool me down, but it did juice me up. I don't think I've ever felt more powerful.
Let's find some evil for you to smack, then. We'll find more infernal iron and get you that second upgrade, too. I still can't touch you, though. Yeah, go to 1.
Bring it on.
Alright, back to camp. There it is, the Watcher's Guide. So, let's see, it's a spear, thrown, versatile. Death's Promise. When the spear misses its target, the wheel's next attack roll against that target gets True Strike. Better than nothing. Yeah, there we are. Actually, you know what? Oop! Oh boy. Type, yes. Let's bring one of these along too, the Smoke Powder Barrel. Give these both to Karlach.
Attention.
Why didn't they give her the soldier background though? Because that's how she speaks, right? So, got the crossbow, got the spear. I could probably give her a few more potions, right?
Never a dull moment.
I got a lot of potions of healing. Let's see here. What else for spells? I know she just learned See Invisibility, but she does have it as a scroll, I believe. Alright, what's not on the list? That should be it. Well. Right, I forgot to, cast that on Shovel, didn't I? Let's see, so I'll need something to replace it with. Burning Hands is listed... Well, there's Chromatic Orb, right? Magic Missile, Lightning Bolt, Scroll of Invisibility, I think it's on my list. Scroll of Flies there, Detect Thoughts, Scroll of Darkness, Scroll of Web. There's Web, Scorching Ray. Oh, there's Chromatic Orb. I don't have Darkness, so... I don't... Yeah, it's gotta be on her person, not just in her pouch. Kind of annoying, but... Yeah, there you go. It filled up for me. Now I can put it back. There we go. Now we're a little there he is. There he is. or she, or it. Alright, armor class 16. Well, better level her up then. Alright, so, Berserk is usually the go-to for Karlach, right? But I guess the giant subclass was, honestly, again, recently added, considering how old the game is now, but this one, this one could be interesting. At the very least, I can use, like, Vaprex Greed to boost her carrying capacity and just make her the pack mule, like I did with Dupre in Ultima 6. The only downside is that she's getting Thaumaturgy a second time, because she gets that for being a tiefling anyway, but, making her go giant and just start tossing people around could be fun. Oh, actually, no, that reminds me, because currently Quintessa is wearing a ring that boosts your throw damage, so I plan on giving that to Karlach. Ooh, and there's Polearm Master. So yeah, when attacking with a glaive, halberd, quarterstaff, or a spear, you can use a bonus action to attack with the butt of your weapon. And you can also make an opportunity attack when a target comes within range.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Alright, so speaking of the smoke powder, let's put that to good use.
Biting flies. Shouldn't nature be beautiful and serene? It looks so nice in the upper city parts.
Upper city, huh? Swish. Never spent much time there myself.
I'll happily take you if we survive this bug's banquet.
Sounds good. I've always been curious what a patriarch looks like.
Yeah, now we gotta go back to casting out 8 again. Should be everyone. The fight's kind of in the way, but there you go. So overrides Astarion, but everyone else gets a bonus.
Can't give up now.
Yeah, I've already cleared out most of the most of the goblins aside from the one by the windmill up there. Although we can hold off just a wee little bit. There's something we need to grab.
Go on, mirror knows.
Alright. Well, to get to the mirror, we gotta unlock the passage. If I can remember, if I remember where it was. Oh, and actually, you see that painting up there? That was actually lying on the floor. Trying to put that up on the wall was a real pain. If you're not careful, actually, the painting will flip 90 degrees to the side and then just get permanently stuck there. You will be out of reach. Oh, I'll probably just end up taking these things anyway, so... Yeah, there it is. With that icon up there, I'm starting to think seeing invisibility might be kind of a pain. Oh, that's right, I gotta recast her light spell. I forgot all about that. That's better. That's much better. Now we can actually see. At least she still has to speak with animals. Alright. Well, here's the mirror.
No time to dally.
Let's see. Where did I put... Not resistance. Guidance, just in case.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
An enchanted mirror. Raw magic leashed to a bauble. Almost sad.
Repeat the name from the book you read. Ilan Toth. Tell it your name. I'm Jane Humanman. 4. Examine your appearance. 5. Sorcerer Arcana. Try to sense the magic tamed within the mirror. Ooh. Oh. Uh-oh. Got lucky there.
The magic is old and wavering, but you recognize it. The mirror is a thinking lock, hiding some secret. It seems some vain wizard took living magic and twisted it into a forgotten curio.
Speak your name.
Tell it your name.
I do not know this name. If you are known to my master, step forward and declare yourself an ally.
Now, you could do that, you know. Yes, an ally. I'm an ally of your master's. I don't have time for games. Let me pass. You say step back and say nothing, or intimidation. Open and I'll smash you to pieces. Bad luck be damned. I mean, she is proficient, so...
There is a pause as those glass eyes take you in. Then...
Well, that was easy.
A well-guarded laboratory. What were they hiding down here?
Well, time to do some looting. Scroll Featherfall.
Bag of holding.
Let's see. Separatory funnel. Could sell that. Basilisk oil. Turn a petrified creature back to its organic form. Oh, that could be useful.
What's inside?
I never find anything in bottle racks. No. Maybe not enough space. What? Oh, move. Oh, we can't pick that one up. Okay, I see. I see what the problem was. Wooden barrel, check that one. Stool, round flask. I mean, hey, it's 30 gold pieces. I mean, we'll sell it for like half, but... Moonhaven Logbook. This book is filled with pages and pages of observations, tracking travelers and people in the village. You turn to the final pages. The 26th of Eliasis. Oliver Singe, merchant, arrives in Moonhaven, departs next day, Kalashite. 7th of Alliance, stranger, name unknown, passes through, not Thayan, Rashemi. 14th of Montparnasse, 3 men in black armor pass through, not Thayan. That's the Black Riders. Looking for a hobbit. 2nd of Uktar. Hackett, journeyman, passes through, not Thayan. The 30th of Uktar. Raid, black armored soldiers. Some damage, not Thayan, but dangerous. 14th of Night Owl, the book's key gem has gone missing. Familiar order to watch my apprentice. 14th of Night Owl, Singe passes through, doesn't stop. 15th of Night Owl, familiar reports the apprentice disappeared near Wyll, will observe. 18th of Night Owl, raid, some soldiers as before, townsfolk taken. 20th of Night Owl, smoke on horizon, raid. Then I got the Collectanea Rubrum. You turn page after page filled with strange alchemical sketches and formulae. Some are written plainly, some in runes and scripts you barely recognize. There are guides to transmuting metals and recipes for weapons of war, but more than anything else, the book is concerned with reanimating dead flesh. Bottle, bottle, bottle. Oops. Okay, another thing we cannot pick up. Stool, candle. Now, we should have that particular gemstone. Yep, there it is. The dark amethyst. You can't shake the feeling that darkness seeps out of this heavy orb-like stone. Because that was the thing I was trying to grab in the spider cave last stream. Because I initially tried to have Astarion sneak his way around and hopefully grab it. It didn't really work. And, you know. But I did eventually pick it up, as you can see. Let's see. Just leave everybody behind for now. Research notes. Raised dead. Failed. Gone too long. Body decomposed. Reanimation failed. Came back as ghoul. Had to kill again. Speak with dead. Failed. Answers unhelpful. Clone. Failed. Needs living tissue. Reanimation plus clone. Had to kill both ghouls. Resurrection. Failed. Why? Magical curse? True resurrection. I reached the limit of my skills and resources. The book offers help. Dare I accept? Now, I do kind of wish that when you do like a massive search like this, that it would go like, say, left to right or right to left. I think it's ordering based on the type of item. So yeah, you're going to have your characters run back and forth. Can I grab the candle? Probably not. Yeah, some candles you can pick up, some you can't. Wooden desk. Quill, take that. On death and resurrection. An expert from the ongoing metatext Rebound by Iosafe Elgin, a scholar excommunicated from the Church of Denier for heretical efforts to reconstruct the metatext, her god's annal of lost and hidden knowledge. Of what value is a life? Far too esoteric a topic to warrant any serious critical consideration between these pages, surely. Or so it would seem at first glance. But once we push aside the mysticism and Deweyite sentiments so often clouding our assessments, it is clear that across all the spinning planes, each and every life does indeed have a quantifiable value. It is simply not all are equally valuable. Consider, we already know that the destruction of our material form is not the end. If anything, our souls are more free after death, transcending planet barriers in search of a resting place that best befits our deeds, beliefs, and station in life. But even this assessment is subject to market forces. Lord Kellenvor weighing our souls against how thoroughly we have been giving them over to other gods, empowering them in turn. There is, of course, an alternative route. Not the end of the path, but the chance to retread it. Clerics across the realms wield the power to return life to any soul deemed worthy or willing enough. It is strange, then, that these so frequently intersect with those deemed wealthy enough, for the components for such a spell are beyond the means of most mortals. I have interviewed those who have made such a return, and the truth have found them to be the most dull and unimaginative sort that I cannot possibly imagine what it is they so eager to return to. If a true assessment of the journey is to be made, then there is simply no replacement for embarking upon it oneself. Perhaps one day this great volume of learning will make me worthy enough to walk that path, and wealthy enough to return. The evil eye. Where's my drink? I'm going to need it. While the number of trinkets and bargains a hag personally acquires means that her pals will be unique compared to that of her sisters, hags as a whole can still be divided into 3 subcategories. Night hags. Named as such for the ability to haunt a mortal's dreams, slowly devouring vital essence until the victim's soul can be trapped into the hag's soul bag. They are known for being petty, selfish braggarts. Sea hags, known for devouring the victim's whole. Sea hags can terrorize and kill with a single look. They reek of fish and are incapable of making a proper cup of tea. Okay. Green hags, they are beautiful, they are powerful, speak not a word against them. Got ink pot. There she goes. Yeah, you know, off stream, doing this whole mass search thing, I once had Quintessa wind up in some high up loft that she actually could not get back down from. I don't know how she climbed up there. Yeah, can't reach this. Okay. I guess she's not tall enough. Gilded chest. Bracers of defense. Become the bulwark. You gain a +2 bonus to armor class as long as you are not wearing armor or holding a shield. Well, Karlach's not wearing an armor, and she doesn't hold a shield, so... Because Quintessa already has magic braces from her mod outfit. Give that to her. And these things sent to camp. Nothing in the books. Take the quill. I guess because it's locked behind that cabinet and you can't open it for some reason. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. Stuffed wolf head. Well, you can't do anything but attack it, so... Alright, let's see. Ooh, what do we have up here? Oh no, that's the mirror. You got something over there. I'm gonna back away from there for a moment. I'll be right back. Coal bucket. Yeah, I'll take it. Antidote, I can definitely take that. Stuffed boar head. I mean, they make good cheese and meats, but... Oh, here we go. Quill. I don't need to... Yeah, I can't open the rotting basket. Incense, can we sell that? More incense. Funnel. Mugwort. Bone. Cauldron. Another cauldron. Crystal ball, which isn't an actual magical crystal ball, but I don't know. Yeah, I've never seen anything inside of a vase either. Oop. Yeah, I don't want to pick up the chair. Well, yeah, you find bones inside skeletons, so... Ooh, scroll of dark vision, scroll of featherfall, detect thoughts, animate dead, and ray of sickness. I'll take that. Alright, let's just clear this up. Out. Yeah, because I already have a little wheel of scrolls. Besides, I think these will get added to everything else once I move them to her pouch. Yeah, scroll. Basilisk oil. Antidote. The other spell scrolls. That it? Alright, then I'll just sell everything else. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Ooh. Alright, bag of rotten food. I'll leave that be. Rusted key. Although it's rusted now, it seems this key was once well maintained. It was precious to someone. Carafe of water. Bottle. Because, I mean, for the most part, the vendors don't really care where you sell them, so... Actually, for that one halfling vendor, he has no gold left. Okay, I'm not gonna sell anybody rotten food, though. Like, Quintessa's evil, but she's not that bad. Yeah, rotten carrot. Ugh. Purple fluorite shard. Because it'll keep her safe from the not dentures, but cavities. Yes, I was way off. Chasm creeper, candle. Glowing stones that flicker in the darkness. Some travelers find themselves following these lights, thinking they might have found a friendly fellow wanderer. Alright, that's something. Ooh, she got a new something. New recipe, I guess. Simple toxin, basic poison. Yeah, we had some of those before, but I ended up selling them to Auntie Ethel. And what about this lever? Ooh, see-through walls. Large bottle. Bottle rack. Again, nothing inside. Bucket. Wait, what? I'm gonna grab the broom. Yeah, I think there'd be something in the vase at some point. So I can pick up one bucket, but not this one. That doesn't make any sense. Oh well. I think that's all pretty much cleaned out for the most part. Hope she gets a good deposit back for this. Here's Quintessa, a proud noblewoman just having to sell bottles for gold. A lot of acorn truffles around. Sylvan stone, laculite, viridian crystal, purple fluorite shard. Another recipe. What do we got? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this means she knows all the potion, elixirs, grenades, and coatings recipes, right? But, can make more extracts, I guess. Diluted oil of sharpness. Yeah, elixirs, grenades, coatings. Oh, no, maybe not. Yeah, because there's like, what, 8, 4, 2, 3, and now we learned a new one, so. Okay, it just means, you know, she learned 4 recipes, and now she has the ability to make all 4. That's probably just all it means. So there's probably a lot more that she can pick up in the future. Alright, where did I leave everybody? There they are. Now, about that perception check we failed.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
Alright.
There is work to do.
Where did I put guidance at? Where did I put guidance at? I forgot. Oh, there it is. It's right up there.
Keep a blade close.
Well, time to earn his keep. Yeah, thankfully he's got plenty of trap disarm tools and lockpicks and whatnot. That'll do it. Nice 29 score.
All right, what now?
But Quintessa's got the key, so.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Careful, I bite.
Well.
Looks like a trap then.
Ooh. Got all 3. . I think at this point he can really only fail if he rolls a 1. And what about these statues? Oh right, I forgot to give Karlach that throwing ring. Well, let's just take care of this first, while the guidance still lasts.
Looking ahead.
Let's see, I think that's spurred band. There it is, the red one. Yeah, throwing boost. The wearer gains a 1d4 bonus to throw damage. I figured she'll get more use out of it than Quintessa will.
Can't afford to stay idle.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Now, what do we have here? The Necromancy of Thay.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole, only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in. Beneath the allure, you feel the faintest echo of torment. There is great power in this book, but also great suffering.
Curious. Why don't you take a closer look? I'll observe from back here.
Please don't open the creepy book.
That looks terribly heavy. Why don't you let me carry it for you?
So you got what? Leave the book be, tuck the book into your pack, drop the tome ready to destroy it, or place the amethyst in the slot on the book's cover. Ectoplasmic boogers. So we gotta leave the book be, tuck it into your pack, give the book to Astarion, oddly specific. Well, I mean, he did request. He did offer, drop the tome or open the book.
The book's pull is irresistible. You feel changed, bettered for having opened it. Suddenly you are capable of anything. Felling mountains, darkening suns, conversing with the dead. So much promised. But what is sought in return? Glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, forming words you don't understand. And something is trying to reply.
So you gotta close the book. Saving throw, turn to the next page, or Sorcerer Charisma, stay on the page, listen to the book, try to connect with the magic bound within. And this is why I went with the guidance instead of the resistance spell. Alright, DC 5, so. Ooh, critical success, there you go.
The glyphs swarm impatiently. The book wants you to turn the page, to delve deeper. It's hungry.
Saving throw, turn another page, slam the book shut, or refuse the book. Muster your willpower and force the magic to reveal its nature. That's like, what, a 1 in 400 chance?
The glyphs seem to burn your inner eye, outraged at your denial. Within the pages, you feel a feral thrashing. Living magic, driven mad by what it was used for. Necromancy. The magical energies of all living things were stolen, corrupted, and sealed in this vile book. It wants someone to share in its insanity.
Concentrate your energy on the book, channel a sense of calm onto its pages, and watch I roll a 1 this time. Wow. Got the bare minimum, so it counts.
The voices falter, the anger quells. The magic seems to grow still and quiet, like a soothed beast.
Turn the page.
Nothing. Just old parchment covered in arcane symbols. The magic sleeps.
Why is she turning the page backwards? Like, I presume the way the book is bound is meant to be written left to right, but she... Oh well.
The heavy cover thumps shut with a strange finality.
Alright, let's read it again.
You've seen much of the book, but its most powerful secrets are guarded by indecipherable glyphs. Without a key, they may be locked away forever.
Oh well, close the book. But we will take it with us, so.
Don't mind if I do.
Now, why did she have to do that? The book was right in front of her. No, let's run around. Okay. Now, as far as I can tell, you cannot part with the book now. Look away. Yeah, cannot drop it, cannot throw it, cannot send it to camp. I guess you can put it back down? Nope, cannot be taken out. It's stuck to her now. But gives her a new feature, Speak with Dead. Well, there's no target yet, though, so... Damn. You got those, what, spider cocoons. Yeah, might as well look through them. Oh my god, I'm stuck again. I don't think you get rid of any of the other webbing, but... Oh my god, the camera just... Like I said, I wish instead of just zooming in and out, you could just, like, look up or down. Of course, just... Move into position, then. I think that's all of them. Ah, well. And I think that's it for this particular location. Where's Shovel at?
See? Tell you truth, Beefy. Trust me. Always. Always.
See, look. See invisibility is already working. Well, I think. Actually, is see invisibility working? Because Shovel's still invisible, so at least the Quintessa. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think there's really anything left, so. So now she got an evil book. Like, it's not the Book of Vile Darkness, but it's... Or the Demonomicon. Screw it. Yeah, I spent a hell of a time trying to put that back on the wall, but it's kind of a waste to just leave them. And there should be one more painting. Oh, there it is. Let's send these off to camp. And I'll add it to our opulent chest. And then pretty much everything else can be sold. Eventually. Where's that ladder? There it is. I keep getting lost in this place.
The whole village is falling to pieces. These goblins aren't exactly house-proud as occupiers go.
Blame the gobs. Place looks like it's been abandoned a good while. Maybe we can scare up a few As
I like your way of thinking. Split any takings we find?
Sister, you've got a deal.
I'm not sure why the audio's cutting out, but... Let's see. Ah, here we are. And just like with Ultima 6, I just feel the need to close the doors. Just to be polite, I suppose, right? So, the last few remaining goblins are torturing some poor deep gnome. And yeah, I'm gonna be metagaming the hell out of this. But there's a reason why I brought that barrel of smoke powder with us. Because there's quite a few of these fellows. Yeah, nice thing about Carl, they actually move things out a pretty good distance. Actually, what is her carrying capacity again? 630 pounds. Yeah, she's gonna be our pack mule from now on. Alright, same trick as last time. Now, granted, this is gonna be tricky because the camera is actually gonna work against you. Like, it's gonna, like, tug against your view. Well, got rid of most of them at least. Now that basically uses her turn, so. And here's the thing, like, again, this is metagame, right? You want to get rid of the leader as soon as possible because otherwise he's gonna throw a bomb at you. And by a bomb, I mean like it's basically like a fireball spell. It's gonna mess up a low-level party. But if you kill him quickly, you can actually just take it from his corpse. All right. Oh. Hello there. I didn't even realize that it came here already. Ooh. And here's one of the reasons why I want to go with the death domain. Touch of Death. Shadowheart attacked Worg and landed a critical hit. Well, that did a fair amount of damage, so there you go. And speaking of critical hit, I mean... Or at least a sneak attack. Now, anybody close? Let's see. Fire. So that's the other warg. I guess the other warg just died. Yeah, not enough movement, so... What I could do is cutting action dash.
With finesse.
I don't... Can he still jump? Not enough space, not enough movement. Well, it's better than nothing.
Ready for another round? Soldier.
Yeah, not much movement for her, but she does have the crossbow, so... Again, better than nothing. There you go. Now, oh, yeah, she got a spell back. Alright.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Ah, nuts. Oh, she got injured a little bit, did it too. Oh, he doesn't have advantage. Yeah, probably because he's higher up. Well, you know, again, dual wielder, so there you go. Yeah, no, this is what I mean when I say the camera will sometimes work against you. Where did I put Toll the Dead? Got one target there. And another target here. Well, it didn't work, but it's the thought that counts. Actually, hold up. Before I get too far, I like having the attack slot there, but I screwed that one up. Oh my god, just I want to move the ranged one over across the way. Oh well. Not enough move. Ah, nuts. And see, this is why I wanted her to have a reach weapon, but
Find a route.
does she have reach? No, she doesn't. Point blank, there you go. Well, there's one more to go. Ha! Critical miss. Ooh, that hurt. Let's see. Oh, still not enough movement.
On my way.
I mean, that's pretty close, right? Oh, ah, come on, come on. Well,
Need to stay focused.
concentration broken. It's better than nothing.
Onward.
Ooh, that was a big hit.
Let's go. Heading out.
Of course. Of course.
At the ready.
Alright, there you go. Oh, I forgot all about little shovel. He got left behind. Here he comes. I guess we better help this guy, huh? Alright, alright. Okay. Before I do this seriously, let's play around with a little bit. What happens if you hit the release brake lever? Journal update. Rescue the gnome. There we go. Approach the goblins. Defeat the goblins. Stop the windmill. The deep gnome was killed. Okay, it's... Nah, no, I'm not gonna do that to the poor guy. But I do like how they added that option. You know, I haven't got a pickpocket to work yet. Like, not that I failed. I mean, like, every time I see the option, I can't select it for some reason. Like, even if I got Astarion invisible, I don't know. I guess you can only pickpocket certain people. Alright, let's do this for real. So instead of release brake lever, we do the regular brake lever. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. This game can be real picky.
Come on, untie me. Cut me loose.
What's in it for me?
Free me and find out.
These were quite the rude one.
Ugh. Abeir-Toril. Those pustulant thugs. Well, get on with it.
Get on with what? I freed you. A little compensation would be nice. You seem a little confused.
You saved me. Now you'll extort me. That's how this works, yes?
See, I'd rather know how you got caught. You owe me nothing. Yes, my reward, now. Well, hey, Gabriel, welcome.
As expected. Coercion by the book. Take my pack, if you can find it. The only reason those goblins caught me was its weight. I'll travel lightly from now on.
I mean, he did bring up the option, so it's on him. You're a little far from home for a deep gnome.
Ignorance is alive and well, it seems. Deep gnomes aren't restricted to the Underdark, you know. I've lived in Baldur's Gate for years. I'm in search of a friend. I fear he's in trouble. See this? I gave it to him years ago before I left home. I found it around the neck of a thug in the lower city. It was speckled with blood. My friend, nowhere to be found. But I still have hope. I have reason to believe he's in the Underdark. Hopefully, I'll pick up his trail from there. I always help my friends. On that note, I bid thee farewell. If we should meet again, well, we will have met again.
Fair enough. And there he goes. Alright, well, I guess it's time to do some looting. Well, there's Fezzik. So that was your leader. So yeah, you got the smoke power bomb. Like I said, you don't want this guy using that on you. It will hurt a lot. And then we've got the very heavy great axe. So, let's see. Weapon enhancement +1. And that's basically it. It's really very heavy. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work with Polearm Master, though. But I'll hold on to it anyway. Arrow of Acid, Rogue's Morsel, some gold, Goblin's Bow. Another bow. Got a leg of mutton, just rip it right off the sheep, I guess. Wasn't there a guy up here? That's quite the precarious position. I mean, I guess, goblins are somewhat light, so he's not gonna risk falling off. Crude mace, scrapwood shield. Oh, I can't even move the corpse. I mean, I could pick it up, but I can't move it? That doesn't... There he is. Alright. It looks a little bit better than him hanging off the side like that. I know I'm being kind of pedantic, but... Where did their leader's corpse... Oh, there he is. That's gotta be him. I was gonna say, where did the guy's corpse go? Goblin bow. Crude mace, scrapwood shield. Just more stuff to sell. Roasted warg. Alright, what else we got? A nice brisk walk.
Shadowheart's attention is fixed on a damaged old statue.
We should keep moving.
What just happened?
Nothing. The trick of the light.
No, her blood disappearing is a trick of the light. Trick of the light? Don't take me for a fool. If you say so, or sorcerer. You can't ignore raw magic. It's like turning your back on a wild beast. Tell me. Or let the matter rest, I guess.
I saw something that reminded me of... Well, it's private. But then I felt something rise within me, like my blood was on fire. Then it passed. Let's just move along. Time's a rare currency for both of us.
Oh, might as well grab the shield. Candle, 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 candle. Alright. Let's see, let's see. Come on, you stepped up, thank you. You can step right back down. Like I said, the game's very picky. Oh, wooden hatch. Might as well turn it back on. I don't know, why not? Yeah, nobody said there's like a pack around here somewhere. Goblin scimitar, goblin bow, makeshift spear, bottle, and leave the fish behind. Large bottle. Bottle. Burlap sack. Casual sandals. Rotten Baragos blue wheel is... No, thank you. Churn fire swill. And there's a liquor the Karlach and Shadowheart wanted. Grease bottle. Alchemist fire. Grilled rothe ribs. Yeah, I actually sold off most of their food, aside from the camp packs. Didn't really need to weigh her down, so... I'm... Goblin graffiti. What we got back here? Rotten mushroom. Ignoble hat. Rotten carrot. Rags. Well, we got that hatch, so... Was this here the entire effing time? Like, every time I've done, like, a play test for this off-stream, and I never noticed there was an actual doorway here. Guess I failed my perception check. Yeah, admittedly, yeah, this is one of the reasons why I gave Quintessa, like, the tabletop, you know, paper version of her a poor wisdom score to match my own. Yeah, this is why I wear glasses. Heavy chest. Too heavy for it to pick up, though. The Speedy Light Feet. Alright, Speedy Sparks. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain 3 lightning charges. And athletics +1. I'm not sure what a lightning charge is, but I guess I'll find out. Counts as medium armor, though, so I'll give this to Shadowheart. I mean, she already has a magic item that boosts her speed anyway. And some gold. Gold's good. Come on. There you go. It's just rotten food. Rotten food. Scruffy vagabond clothes. Smoke powder satchel could be interesting. Gold. Red apple. Baguette. Could take the heavy backpack anyway. Wicker basket. Wooden barrel. Wooden crate. Wooden trunk. We got anything else? Shattered wine barrel. I think I probably checked that one already. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not really gonna bother selling rotten food. It just feels weird to me. Like, at least old clothes could be repurposed, right? You can't do much with rotten food. Oh, she is so weighed down. She's encumbered. Alright. I don't think we can do anything about that hole there, but... Oh man, this sucks. But that does remind me, though. I did save some containers for the rest of the party, so... Yeah, put those jiggle physics to work. Okay. Well, we got the heavy backpack. I could probably give that one to Shadowheart then. Give the apprentice's pack to Astarion. A bit fancier, right? Might as well sell the old backpack then. I mean, it's not really much of a difference. It's just more flavorful, I guess. And give the heavy chest to Karlach. Anything I can leave behind? The great axe. Just hold on to that for now. Oh, wait. Ah, crap. Pick up. Okay. Put the books away. And then the opulent chest. Put the paintings away. I think that's it for all the fancy stuff, at least. It's an odd order. Got painting there, gemstone. Then you got the dye, then painting, painting. Because it says order by type, but I thought it would just group all the paintings. Cause there's a spatula. I thought it would group all the paintings together, right? Wouldn't that make sense? Oh well, whatever. No, wait. Open the trunk first, then reorganize things. Come on. Okay. Give the chest to Karlach. So this way when we start looting things, just have her carry it all. Heavy backpack, give that to Shadowheart. Old backpack, I'll just sell that then. Apprentice's pack, give that to Astarion. So this way, better organize things on their end as well. Yeah, I think it just... Oh, and the, come on. Give these to Shadowheart.
A long way to go still.
Let's see. I guess ordinary leather boots. I mean, these might be specific to her, so I'll just put that in the big chest. Other than that, though, should be okay.
Let's get going.
Wrong one. You think by now I'd actually have the controls mastered, right? I would know what button does what. Well, at least she's not encumbered anymore. Yeah, maybe if we're lucky, Damon's upgraded his equipment. Well, his equipment choices, I should say. Actually, that reminds me, I do need to upgrade Shadowheart's armor anyway, so... Especially now that she has medium armor master. Because I think he is selling +1 scale armor. I think the only thing better than that would be either a breastplate or a half plate.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Alright, let's be careful about how I sell some stuff, right? Arrow of Acid. Because for a time I was collecting all the different magical arrows for Astarion, but then I never really used them. So screw it. Yeah, because I don't want to sell anything Quintessa has equipped, or, you know, keep the Alchemist Fire, I'll keep that. Lots of different bottles in this game. You know, adds to the variety, I suppose, but... Yeah, he's got the money for it. Earthen bottle. All of this does remind me of Golden Sun, where you get like one glass bottle, which is required for a quest, and you can fill it with like full like healing water from the Mercury Lighthouse. And if you actually transfer that data over to the second game, your character will still have it. Of course, once it's consumed, that's it. It's gone. Like, I think you'll still have the empty glass bottle, but you can't refill it. But that's a nice little feature of the game. Oh, is this not an alchemical ingredient? Oh no, I guess not. Okay, I'll send that back to the camp then. Yeah, I definitely want to keep the smoke powder bomb. Want to keep the smoke powder satchel. Celatons, wooden bowl. Alright, what do we have for toys? Flail +1. I mean, that would be appropriate for Shadowheart. I'm pretty sure she... Yeah, because she's proficient with all martial weapons, so she'd be able to use this. Tenacity. When you miss an attack, you deal 1 bludgeoning damage anyway. It's something, right? Javelin +1. I don't need that. Ooh, Mace +1. This would actually be very appropriate. Doesn't really do anything else, but again, it's more cleric-y. You know, it's what you expect to have a cleric to have. Let's see. Short bow. Short sword +1. Alright, like I said earlier, she worships Shar, and the short sword is Shar's favorite weapon. And this will actually play into our higher dexterity score with the finesse property. Buy that. And then we got the chainmail +1. That's heavy armor. I think technically Karlach... Oh no, Karlach's a barbarian, so she can't use that. Or at least she can't really make use of it. Never mind. Chain shirt +1, that's what Shadowheart has. Hide armor +1. Ugh. Leather armor +1. Astarion can make use of this one. Yeah, gain a +1 bonus to stealth checks. Padded armor, that's what he's got now. Rainmail armor +1. I think this is heavy. Yeah, never mind. Alright, here we go. Scale mail +1. Superior material, you take 1 less slashing damage. Disadvantage in stealth checks, but with Shadowheart, that's not going to matter. Yeah, so her AC bonus will be +3 for it instead of 2. And that's about it, really. So yeah, no halberd, no javelin. I'm disappointed, but you know, again, the spiral, better than nothing. Oh, did I sell that old backpack? I think. No, I didn't sell that yet. Oh well. Give that to Shadowheart, the armor. Put the alchemist potions away. I'll sell the poison and the toxin to Auntie Ethel. Give this to Astarion. Now Astarion already has a short sword. The steel forged sword. Let's try this. Because we can't make a comparison between these two. I don't think it's really going to be that much of a difference. 5 to 10 damage, 5 to 10 damage, 1d6 +4, weapon enhancement +1. The steel forged sword is worth more, but that's about it. Hey Daniel, welcome. How are you feeling today? Yeah, I could swap these two. It's not really gonna matter.
What to do?
Oopsies.
Don't touch me.
Hell's take me. What I wouldn't do for better tools.
And then get the steel forged sword to Shadowheart. Oh yeah, let's equip that leather armor he has now. There you go. That's much more roguish, right? So armor class 16. That's nice. I think it's basically what he had before, but give that to Quintessa to sell. The old padded cloth. Yeah, got the web boots. Got the fingerless gloves. Oh, did I sell the grease bottle? Oh no. I meant to give that to him. Oops. Oh well.
I wonder what the next move is.
There you go, scale armor. Nice and slender. So yeah, now she got an armor class of 20. So she'll basically be like the tank of the group, I guess. Yeah, there you go, give her a short sword. Let's see, compared to this. Oh yeah, there you go, yeah. With a short sword, attack bonus is +6 to +2. And melee damage is now up to 5. Is 5. Yeah, this is a much better choice for her. Much better than the, whatever this was. The Dragon's Grasp. Still, I mean, it's fancy. Like, burned alive deals an additional 1 to 4 slashing damage to burning targets. Which, you know, if you're blowing them up with, like, barrels of oil, it's not a bad choice to have. But I'll just send that back to camp. Where was her old armor? There it is. Give that to Quintessa to sell. Yeah, so she's got the steel forged sword. Other than that, though... not to be dramatic, but you think your body doesn't want to live anymore. I hope that's not the case. Your stomach hurts like crazy. Right after I replied to your comment that started. After the fact you can't sleep no matter what. I mean, yeah, you could be sick, but I wouldn't go overboard with that. I mean, you're still young, man. Like, I mean, I went to high school with a kid who, like, really severe cancer to the point where he actually graduated with my little sister. That's how long school took for him because, like, he was in and out of the hospital. So, I hope you're okay, man. I hope you're okay. I hope it's nothing too serious. Oh, boy. Yeah, no one back home in Greyhawk, right?
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Okay. Yeah. Put that into the pouch. Yep, chain shirts, sell that. Padded armor, sell that. Let's see. Consumables? Red, wine. Okay, that's all just food then. A glass chalice is a consumable? I mean, I guess you could throw it at somebody and it could break. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Yeah, yep, there it is. I did not mean to sell these, so... Oops. But, ooh, speaking of consumables... Alright, bloody hell. Open the pack, open the supply pack. Sell the apples, the leg of mutton, fire swill, rothe ribs, and the and the baguette. Actually, oh no, it's a salami. You can actually use a salami as a club. Okay. Yeah, she lost the purple amethyst with the book, so that's why you had an empty slot there. Oh yeah, the old backpack. We don't need that anymore. And like I said, I'll sell these anti-ethel.
What I wouldn't do for better tools.
Smoke powder bombs, smoke powder satchel. Give these to Astarion. Uh-oh. Where'd she go? She's usually there.
We'll be leaving soon. Make sure you stock up.
Okay, no more Auntie Ethel. I guess I'll just sell them to Damon then.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
I'm never really going to use these things.
Damn druids. Who uses wooden tools?
Other than that, though, yeah, everything should be fine. Yeah, we gotta find somebody to use that Speak with Dead with. What kind of illness makes you unable to sleep for a whole day? I won't go into much detail, but it's not just your stomach that hurts. You have a fever and headaches and you can't sleep. I mean, like a decade ago or so, like a decade and a half ago, I had like really nasty, like I think I call it like a sinus headache. Because I felt like extreme pain in my temple, my sinuses, and my teeth, but it was only on the left side of my head. That's actually why I started taking ibuprofen. Like, I mean, I haven't had the pain in years, but, you know, yeah, that's why I started to get Motrin. You know, thankfully, it's something I only use every once in a while, but... by the way, Mr. Sir, Grukov said it's possible to stream for YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Yes, there are ways to restream, but you have to keep in mind my upload speed is garbage. Like I said, I mentioned this before, I'm literally using up half my upload speed just for a live stream. So... Because otherwise, yeah, I would like to stream on Twitch, or Rumble, or, you know, anywhere else I have an account with, but I can't really do that right now. It would just be... Because I would rather just stream on YouTube at the best quality I can than, you know, cut the quality in half and do multiples. I take it Karlach doesn't really like mice? Or rats? What's she doing? Oh well, we did save, right? Okay. Might as well take out those paladins, right? Quote unquote. You're allergic to that medication. Yeah, Rumble is another streaming service, so... Now, they should be up here somewhere. Like I said, would it have killed them to give us the option to look up, you know? It should be around here somewhere. Wait. No, wait. I think they're right there. I was looking in the wrong direction. We got a bunch of dead gnolls. Hyena ear, it's an alchemical ingredient. Got intestines, that's lovely. Pile of bones. Yeah, I don't think the skeleton's gonna be trapped. Potato, carrots. Again, more stuff to sell. Dead gnoll.
Whatever killed those gnolls might be nearby. Careful.
Traveler's Guide to the Sword Coast Volume 8, The Outer City. Overland travelers nearing Baldur's Gate have been known to smell the city before they can clap eyes on it. Ew. This is thanks to what is known as the Outer City. The area that houses much of what Baldur's Gate needs to survive and thrive, but at the same time would rather not keep within its walls. Tanneries, stockyards, slaughterhouses, saltworks, and less than regulated markets around here, as well as shanties and camps for the less fortunate souls who are drawn to the city. It is the author's firm opinion that respectable travelers should never dawdle in such a place, no matter how tempting its base attractions may be after a long journey. Instead, they should make way promptly, while paying strict attention to any valuables on their persons or in their baggage, then see about presenting themselves to one of the main entrances to the lower city, such as the famed Basilisk Gate. Once entry has been secured, they can consider themselves in the city proper. Ugh. Dagger. Well, we could pick up a severed arm, but... And I'm sure the vendor would probably be willing to buy it, right? You pretty much buy anything. Buckle? Rock gnome. Or at least, you know, what's left of her, I guess. I think it's a her. Air of Ice, a lemon, leather armor, short bow. Yeah, take both hyena ears. Need the tomato. Take the rags. Take Take the shovel. Yeah, take the lid. Why not?
Might be useful.
I doubt it's going to be useful, but... Oh, hello, Shadowheart. Yeah, I've never seen a vase contain anything before. Half-eaten apple, bag of rotten food, squash, squash, pumpkin. Open crates. Wicker basket. I don't see any green apples though. Got various liquors.
The creature's eyes roll back in its head, equal parts bliss and agony. She'd eaten, feasted, and yet, looking into her eyes, you can see it wasn't enough. She's still hungry.
Come, see, my flesh becomes new flesh.
You hear what comes next before you see it. The sharp snapping of bones and a yelp of pain as her body starts to twist and undulate. You watch with cold realization. This isn't the end of one life, but the start of another. Gnolls can spawn from the corpses of dying hyenas.
Lovely. I guess the downside to having Speak with Animals cast. There now, it's alright. It'll be over soon. Yeah, that's one way of saying it. Is there any way to stop this? Who's she's asking? Melee attack. Strike while the base is vulnerable. Beast, yeah. Okay, now see you later, you. Yeah, I can't blame you for that, Daniel. Well, she's got advantage, but she's also got poor strength, so... Yeah, she got advantage because it's bloated. Lovely. Well, we do have the maximum 4 inspiration points. I'll try it again. Better than before.
You land a swift strike against her skull. She yelps, then goes still. As the life fades from her eyes, the gnoll within her dies too, stillborn.
Well, I mean, she is wearing stilettos, so... That hurts. Well, let's have some fun then. That doesn't count as advantage? It's right next to her. Okay, that's disappointing.
Make it hurt.
Especially when we consider it's charmed as well.
Got to concentrate.
Let's try out her new quote-unquote new short sword.
Time to deal some punishment.
It's got 2 left. Could try for flourish. Yeah, once per short rest. Well, might as well go for it. I mean, again, she's got advantage, so.
Never a dull moment.
Uh-oh. That's not good. A newborn gnoll.
My turn.
Will she be fast enough? Not quite. Yeah, I think it's gonna be. I think barbarians get fast movement at level 5.
Jimmy on the go.
Too far away. Not enough movement. Nuts. Did it just laugh at us? That's better. Where's that extra polearm attack? There it is, polearm clout.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Alright, let's see here. Now we can sneak attack.
Yes.
And down you go. Oh, not enough movement. But if I use cunning action dash, it wouldn't matter anyway.
Got to keep fighting.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Well, I probably don't want to move her too close to the melee. And now we got another one. Alright, I keep forgetting Quintessa does have shocking grasp, but... nuts. I missed. Let's see, 7, 8. Let's go with 8.
Blood comes easy these days.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of blood to go around. Toasty!
Gods, it's hot in here. Watch this.
Oh, Kalrak used main attack on Gnew-born roll. She needs 11 to hit. She rolled a she rolled a 1. Let's try reckless attack then. Oh, that wasn't enough. Hey, what's this one? Oh, Giant's Rage. I'll leave that be. Don't think we really need it right now. Alright, yeah, there you go. We got our inspiration back.
Good is born from a corpse.
This place reeks of blood. Let's go. Before more join us.
He seems a little on edge, doesn't he? Let's see. Well,
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
yeah, again, we haven't had a long rest yet, so. Dead caravan agent. Okay, deliver the chest to me unopened. Read the first sentence again. Open it, and I will know because you will be dead. This is not a threat. This is what will happen if you open the chest. NF. Gold, dagger. Spicy pork sausage, dried pork sausage, dried rope sausage. Just ripping the ears right off. Ooh, more gold. As per my last letter. Though the name of the recipient is obscure, the letter appears to continue a debate of some heat. Your analysis is flawed. The hells are not so simple to understand. Boiling down 9 cosmological layers into evil, but with a few more rules, does generations of scholars discredit. Each layer has its own unique moral and magical ecosystem. What Zarya permits in Avernus may be blasphemy to Mammon in the chain cities of Minaris. The Hells bend not only to their whim and will, but to their mere presence. The more souls they acquire, the more that combined influence spreads. Avernus itself is glorious for study. Watch a Yugoloth mercenary defeat mid-battle with a Rakshasa and tell me I'm wrong. From its red starless skies to every bloody tributary leading to the Styx, there is something to explore. Of course, getting down there in the middle of the Blood War is a bit stressful, but you can't judge what you don't know. I've gone off topic. The point is, you're wrong. Looking forward to your reply. Best, Silvera Savica, Sage of Candlekeep. Oh, hey, Supreme Captain, welcome. Yeah, I feel like I need a long rest. So the good godly folk of Faerûn. A circular from the Church of Ogma, Lord of all knowledge. It is stamped with the seal of Brevek Feanor, most high lore master of the Unrolling Scroll Temple in Baldur's Gate. To the good godly folk of Faerûn, in the first instance and in the name of the Lord, Binder himself, let me bid you thanks. The realm is shaken events that have since become known as the Second Sundering marked a time of great confusion and upheaval. Gods fell and rose again, lost continents reappeared, and the very weave shook as the plains birthed a new yet mysterious order. Such chaos is often anathema to Ogma's sacred pursuit of truth and knowledge. However, with the help of the innumerable first-hand accounts submitted to our agents by good folk all across the continent, the Church is satisfied with an image of these strange years, has begun to coalesce. As such, we should kindly ask that no further unsolicited material on this matter be sent to our temples. While all knowledge is of import to Lord Binder, we are confident that any future plane-shaping events will not be presaged in the shape of tobacco smoke. I do need a rest. Or read in the droppings of the village herd. A new and strange age is upon us. For divine guidance, we humbly bid you to look to our local temple leaders and to forward such relevant materials to them. Yours ever seeking, Brevak Feanor, Circumvent of Ogma. A severed head. A severed head of a young woman, the jaw is ripped off, locking her face in an eternal bloody scream. Ew. I think I'll leave the stained towels alone. But yeah, I'll sell the bones, sure. Basic poison, oil. Oil of accuracy could be interesting. Potato.
Something good here, I hope.
It's a bloated hyena, Quintessa. You have your hopes up. Well, alchemist fire, though. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? No. There you go. Oil of accuracy. Sent to camp. Sent to camp. Ooh. That's got the red-orange border of importance. Guess we gotta hold on to that one. Yeah, I can't do anything but the necromancy, though, the Necronomicon. Fire wine barrel, we can use those. Bloody foam leaks out of the head's slacked mouth. Mangled corpse. Gold, onyx. Okay. Weren't we supposed to be fighting some paladins? Kind of got myself distracted, didn't I? How did I miss this? Lawn sword, could sell that. Dead knoll. The gate is closed. Baldur's Gate, a bastion of commerce and culture, rewarded only with corruption and catastrophe. Crime, poverty, taxation, burdens unfairly heaped upon the shoulders of the common citizens of the people. Thieves and outsiders grow fat on the teat, while native Baldurians starve in the street. For too long, the Grand Duke and his Parliament of Peers have left our gate unguarded. If you, like us, stand ready to defend it, then join like-minded individuals for a frank exchange of ideas. Join the keepers of the gate. Enough is enough, the gate is closed. Same circle as before. Got some more food. Have some cheese. That should be everything there. Raw food? Yeah, raw food. Okay. See, now this looks fancy. Uh-oh.
Feel like we're being watched.
The hell? How'd poor Shovel get... Oh my gosh, Shovel got so left behind. How? Didn't we teleport to the... Oh my god. Ah, I think what happened, he's stuck in his little hiding stance, and that slowed him down, or something. Oh no, the poor little guy. We gotta go back and grab him. Because I was going to use him to sneak around. Ah, crap. That's weird, because he is technically with the party. I mean, because what I mean is, like, you actually can separate a... There he is. Yeah, you can actually separate a familiar from the group and have it go alone. Let's try this again. That's better. Yeah, I might as well scout out the place. Unfortunately, I don't think I can really do anything with regards to picking stuff up, so... Ooh, door's wide open. So we got Trader Cyril. Got a baguette. Let's see. Anders, Sword of Tyr. Yeah, I think we found our marks. Trin. Just Trin, I guess. Anybody else at home? Not seeing anybody else so far. Alrighty then. Where'd I leave everybody? There they are. There they are. Come on. Probably could have just jumped off the damn thing. Oh, I gotta highlight him, don't I? No, I gotta highlight Astarion. There you go, group summons. That's better. Oh, for crying out.
Well, well, well.
Just bash your way through the front door. Actually, can she bash the door down? I'm actually curious now. I mean, granted, she's got a spear. It's not really the best weapon to do this with, but... I guess not. Jump, throw, shove. Let's say, can you shove a door? Nope. Dip. Improvise melee, dash, hide. Oh well, I guess we'll just walk in. Screw it.
Please, no more. Leave us in peace, and we shall leave you in kind.
Cut the crap, Anders. I know what you are.
Don't let her hurt us. Please, we just want to go home.
Let's see. You'll need to convince me you're not who she says you are. Karlach, these people seem harmless. You can drop the act. I know you're servants of Zariel. Insight. Assess his posture, his eyes. Is he telling the truth? Oh gosh, she's got a -1 mod, but worth a shot. DC 10, so it's basically coin. Ooh, +1 forbidden knowledge. Again, though, it's going to be a coin flip.
There's something in the squint of his eye. You suspect he's lying.
Enough of this charade. I know who you really are.
Enough. Enough. I'll not play pretend anymore. Karlach, you're going home in pieces if needs must. And you'll soon learn what it means to ally yourself with the likes of this garbage.
Avernus was never my home. It was my prison. I'm free now. And I'm never going back!
Alright, here we go. Yeah, I better use cunning action for this. I cannot reach. What the hell? You missed playing Necro in any other Soul Calibur games besides 2? I mean, I don't think he was in any other games, right? I'm guessing he can't move because these two are in the way, right? Alright, oh crap, not reactivated. I cannot unactivate. Ah, nuts. Okay, future, note for the future. Try to see if I can move first before I use dash. That was a waste. Well, I mean. Oh, advantage. I like that. He's not even looking at us.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Actually, you know what? Might as well burn off some spell slots, right? Damage 8 to 20. Yep, you can upgrade magic missile in this game. Oh yeah, that's because you can actually pick different targets. Well, it helped a little bit.
Need to act fast.
Let's see.
On the move.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, I hit Y by mistake. I think I already used her flourish anyway, though. So yeah, now it's Karlach's turn. She's got enough movement. Where's that rage? Giant's rage. There we go. Main hand attack. Wait, now she doesn't have enough movement? She did before. Oh, did I target the wooden desk? Ah. I guess you could smash it, right? How many hit points does a wooden desk have? Oh, she can hit her.
What's it gonna take?
Healer's down. Oh, damn! This is not going well. Well, that was rude. Why isn't Shovel fighting? Because, like, Shovel does have a claw attack.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Okay.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I might as well toss out another magic missile, I guess. Go with the level 2 version. That'll do it. Ooh, hold person. Alrighty then. No advantage still. I guess because she's paralyzed. How are our allies doing?
A better position.
Can't do the throw command. Can throw a grease bottle, I guess. Oh, they both failed death saving throws. That's not good. I think Shadowheart is worse. I think. Yeah, like 1, 2, and then 3 will be the skull. As well, Stalin Soul Calibur 6 reminds you of Necrid. Yeah, he does borrow a little bit from him. Tarman finally decided he didn't want to pay licensee or rights to use Necrid again, and I think that'll be the other way around. I think Namco would actually have to pay him rights to use Necrid. Let's hope this works. Disadvantage 1% chance. There we go.
Got to focus.
Let's see. And this is why I like Healing Word. Level 2 version. Just to make sure. Oh, right, because that's a bonus action. Yeah, that's kind of one thing that bothers me. You can't use a bonus action as a standard action. So. And then she got up as a regular action. Okay, never mind. She wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. Oh, come on! Poor girl cannot catch a break. Let's see. Still attack offhand. Or not.
Let's not die.
Well, I don't really want to close the door, but I just want to move. Yeah, too far away. Wait, okay. Again, though, I could dash, but then I can't attack, so it doesn't matter.
My faith will protect me.
Let's see. And then what do we have for to toll the dead? Oop, I hit the... I forgot, if I can only target one person, I gotta hold A. That was my fault. I screwed that one up.
Mutilate them.
Oop, well, broke her concentration at least.
Survival is all that matters.
Probably want to stay away from the acid.
The gods are watching me.
You okay there, Shadowheart? Let's see, she's by what? 7 out of 32. Actually, better heal Carla, because she's the one standing in acid.
Talk to me. Got to press on.
That sounded bad. Good hit. Some people shoving each other. Come on. Not through this yet.
Incoming.
Now, yeah, she doesn't get the bonus attack unless she does a standard attack, so. Might as well rage again. Will there be enough room? Yep.
No escape.
He missed.
I won't give in.
I'm just gonna leave her there.
Ready.
Actually, here's the question. Will it create... Oh yeah, create or destroy water. Can we wash away the acid, actually? I think that did its job. Alright, well, I guess hopefully Carla gets the final blow. Yeah, she missed. Reckless attack it.
Fuck them. Fuck Thariel. I won't go back. I'm never going back. And if any of Mummy's little friends want to pick up where the others left off, they'll find nothing but a pile of ash.
Let's see. Easy, Karlach. Those flames are getting big. Sorry I won't get near you again. We'll make sure of that. Tear this place apart. Alright.
Zariel's gotta stop fucking with me, you know? I'm done with it. I'm done with her. I'm free. I'm free.
We better get out of here. And by get out of here, I mean like completely out of here. I think she's gonna be at that for a while. So how's everybody doing? Yeah, that fight could have gone better. Can you see why I like using explosive barrels? Right? Yeah, she can work it all out. Not the bunk bed. They had a bunk bed? But no, yeah, I mean, Shovel does have a claw attack, so I don't know why they weren't in combat.
I've got a long
Oh well.
That ought to do it.
Did she step in or on something? Oh well.
Whew. Had to let off a little steam after facing off with those ignots. Granted, the fire's lasting a little longer than it should. How do I look?
Like you should have built it a long time ago. How can you stand it? Slightly mad, to be honest. Are you alright? Hot.
Careful, soldier. If I burn any hotter, I might explode. Engine heats up the whole system enough not to get burned. Hopefully it will hold together long enough to get tuned up. Let's move, huh? I'm running high and in the mood for a fight.
Is that what she was doing earlier? She was just dancing? Okay.
I'm ready.
Let's see. She got one... Ooh, she is so tapped out. Where'd I put prayer feeling at? Something to top us off for a little bit.
Making me sweat.
Yeah, she's a big girl. She needs more. Let's see. She needs 3.
Stop me yet.
Shadowheart needs 3. Astarion needs 2. Again, we got plenty of these, so... 3. 3. 2. Okay, yeah, give him 4 each, right? Now, let's see here. What can we find? Well, you know, we could always try that, Speak with Dead, right? Come on, come on. Freaking camera. Come on. Oh my god.
The corpse does not respond.
That's disappointing. Let's see here. Like I said, you know, it does say like recast Speak with Dead, but you have to set that manually. Come on, come on.
The corpse does not respond.
Oh well. Where's their other little friend at? Ooh. That one's all shiny. Refugee.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you? How did you die? You killed a pack of gnolls. How?
The pact. Power.
A pact? Which devil did you deal with? Why did you sign a pact with the devil? Let's go with 3. I remember probably Zariel, right?
Fallen. Lady Zariel.
Yeah. Why would you sign a pact with the devil?
Power. Strength.
I don't really care how he died, so who are you?
Infernal servant. So long I've forgotten. Why?
How did you die? Alright.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Wait, so was he betrayed or did Karlach get the guy? What the hell happened with her body? Did Karlach just like snap her spine in half? That looks really awkward. Damn! Look at that. Ow. See, I assume it's not going to work on her.
The corpse remains silent.
No, I've not played Skyrim yet. Yeah, so she's not like Quintessa's not officially a necromancer, you know, officially, but no, she did study a Necronomicon, which would be this book right here. So you know, if you ever watch like the Evil Dead films with Bruce Campbell, that's basically what this is. So now she can cast Speak with Dead, I think like once per day, and then just recast it at will. And it also gives her a +1 forbidden knowledge bonus. Oh, send that to the camp. Send the fire wine to the camp. We might have use of that later. Actually, what's this? Gate is closed. Send that to the camp. We already have a copy of this, so I'll just sell this one. Yeah, contortionist. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, what does she have actually? Scroll of Mirror Image. Scroll Revivify, 3 of them. Because those are very expensive. Elfin Wood Soles. These shoes make light, almost imperceptible clicking noises as they walk on stone, the wood nice and sculpted. Oh, they're actually wooden shoes. Interesting. Destitute clothes.
Let's have a look.
Nope. Ooh, rapier. Well, plenty of stuff to sell. Dried pork sausage, spicy pork sausage, salami. Yeah, I mentioned this earlier, right? You can actually use a salami as a club. A boon to any adventurer, delicious, long-lasting, and hard enough to smack an adversary. So 1d4 -1 for her because of her poor strength. More potatoes. Is that everything? Burlap sack, nothing. Scimitar. Short bow. Baguette. Yeah, I don't want rotten food. Halberd. I mean, it'd be nice if it was a magic halberd. Could give that to Karlach. Oh well. Oh, the refugee had a pear on him. Ooh, supply pack. Now that's food we can actually keep. That's a mug. It looked like a bucket. Oopsies. batons, thieves' tools. I can give that to Astarion. Let's see. Contortions are real. There's a guy that moves his body in crazy ways. You said you never see one from real life. His name is Victor or something. He's Russian. Or Alexei. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever seen one in real life. I've seen them on TV, but... Shabby wardrobe that contains gold and an apple. Okay. I think I've cleaned that room out. Kinda neat having a water pump in here, though. Not something you'd really expect. Ooh, ornate wooden hatch. Traveler's Guide to the Sword Coast Volume 4, The Risen Road, because we had a different volume. The stained, well-thumbed page is filled with traveling advice that seem to be decades out of date. Those who seek to journey to the coast from the interior regions lying to the east will typically seek out the Risen Road. Running parallel to the river Kyanthar, the Risen Road provides an overland route all the way from Abeir-Toril to Baldur's Gate, and has proven tempting to travelers seeking an alternate to the river barges that sail to the Kyanthar. A portion of the road, approximately halfway between Abeir-Toril and Baldur's Gate, has in recent years developed into an enclave for Selene worship, with a temple of not insignificant splendor lying near the road. I don't think that was the temple we saw, though. The one we found Withers at. That was basically Jurgle. Indeed, an entire village, Moonhaven, we've been to their remains, has developed alongside the temple and can provide food and shelter to weary travelers. Farther east lies the citadel of Moonrise Towers, where a toll is required for onward passage of goods and folk alike. Some are tempted to go off-road in order to avoid the toll, however, bandits and other dangers may cause them to pay a much steeper price. Oh yeah, that's empty. Wooden hinge? Probably leave that be. Rotten carrot, rotten carrot. I think that's it for this. How'd you get back in here? Wasn't I inside this room? Yeah, I guess that's kind of the problem with how this search function works. One gold piece, 2 gold piece, 3 gold piece. Yeah, just going back and forth. Got that ladder up that I think Shovel used earlier. Yeah, this is why I kind of hate this, how it's set up like this. You drink chamomile and milk, so if I stop talking, I fell asleep. Yeah, you know, if you fall asleep, I'm not gonna be mad, man, because it sounds like you need the rest. The Lords of Madness, Volume 4, you know, I don't know how to pronounce it. Of all the Demon Lords, few have made their mark in the world as firmly as though his ravenous hunger is claimed to be a mindless compulsion, there is nothing mindless about the thorough insinuation of his presence in the world via his chosen, gnolls. But how are gnolls created? First, a chosen of must do as their master wills, kill. A hyena that then feasts on the corpse of the chosen's victim, and a gnoll is born on the glutted belly of the hyena. Gnolls thus born are hunger manifest. They ravage any living being, tearing body and bone asunder, leaving behind only bones. They care not for wealth or material gain, only to satiate their hunger. That satiation is itself an offering to Yunogo, fallen directly to him. Some might envy the gnolls for such a tangible connection to the creator god, but that envy would melt to utter terror as soon as the beast's rotting breath and wicked cackles make their way through the dark of night. If you should find yourself the object of gnollish pursuits, burn your corpses, cover your scent, and pray to whoever might aid you, for there is no bribing, begging, or reasoning with hunger incarnate. Oh, there's the bunk bed. Or a bunk bed. Yeah, I mean, it's not doing squats, but I imagine climbing up and down like this is close enough. Great sword's nice. Light crossbow. Padded armor. Okay, I should probably unload some of this onto Karlach. There's only so much she can carry. Oh dear. Let's see, what can we do? Oh no, that one I was going to sell. Where did I see those thieves' tools at? Send the books to the camp. Now, you know, thinking back, a nice feature and a cluttered feature, but a nice feature of like Ultima 7, the Black Gate, was that you could just like open up pouches into like separate windows. So doing this would have been so much easier. I think maybe from now on I should probably just have Karlach do all this searching around. But I mean, at least this option exists, so I can't really complain too much. Okay, now I see the handle that was on that cup. You just carry around a bucket of water. I'm sure it's fine. How heavy is this book anyway? 2 point. Oh, that's a gold. 1 pound. Huh. Because I remember at one point I was able to get Quintessa's carrying, you know, capacity down to like 50 some odd pounds. Hmm. I mean, she has picked up a few extra potions here and there. Let's see, smoke powder satchel, 0.6 pounds. Bomb, 0.6. Yeah, that's probably not it. Ah, well.
Wanna dance?
Yep. Just. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to equip her with the bracers of defense. That could have helped. Yeah, this way when I sell off all of this stuff, it's all just in one big group. And like I said, her carrying capacity now is like 600 something, so. There we go, armor class 15. Yeah, I forgot all about that. It's usually the case. I don't think there's anything else I forgot to have people equip, right? I think that's alright.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Anything else up here? I think that's it for inside here, aside from the hatch. Oh yeah, their leader. I forgot to search his body. Leather armor, dagger, short bow. Long sword, scale mail, and sword of justice. The words deliverance, justice, vengeance are engraved on the base of this sword. They echo in your mind. So it's a great sword, 2d12 damage. +1. So yeah, having a magic great sword, that's not bad. But I don't really have anyone who could make proper use out of it. I mean, okay, technically Shadowheart could if I get rid of her shield. But I like her shield. I like her armor class of 20. So we'll hold on to that. Oh, you know what? I got an idea. Can I mix any alchemy stuff? Extracts. I mean, I don't know how much hyena ears weigh, but it might help. Okay, not really. It is. It was worth a shot. Yeah, her old gloves. Send that to camp. I don't necessarily want to sell them, but...
Still breathing, despite everything.
Let's give that hatch a look.
That smells ripe.
I should probably save after all of that. Well, what do we have? Got more food. Actually, that's probably what's weighing her down, all that extra food. Ooh, who do we have here? Dead toll collector.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you? How did you die? Why were you in the basement? Were you alone when you died?
Gods abandoned me and Vance.
Why were you in the basement?
Hiding. Frightened.
How did you die?
Goblins. Laughing. Cutting.
Well then, who are you?
Toll collector. Martin.
I guess that's it. I can say, because who's Vance? Toll House Ledger. A ledger contains details of a Toll House's takings for the current year, 1492 Dale Reckoning. Oh, hey, we actually know what the year it is. Most entries are neatly written, listing the travelers and the amount of gold paid, but the text on the most recent page is smudged and rambling. The 9th of Marpenoth, 4 merchants with single wagon of sundries, 25. 12 of Marpenoth, Flaming Fist Company, 15 fist and gauntlet, 100 gold fee waived, fists don't pay tolls, they extort. 21st of Marpenoth, brewer and 2 guards, bringing kegs to Walking's Rest, 35. 2nd of Uktar, 7 farmers, no goods, no gold, wounded, warned us to leave. Warned us to leave. 3rd of Uktar, sent courier to request extra guards or relief. 7th of Uktar, more farmers, too many to count, no goods, carrying their own dead. 11th of Uktar, round untenable. 7th of Uktar, preparing to abandon post. Yeah, most empty. Ooh, bronze ingot, silver ingot. A small but heavy bar of untempered bronze manufactured at the High House of Gond. A small but heavy bar of untempered silver, so same thing. Definitely want to hold on to those. Aside from the door, yeah, I think that's it for that corner. Pretty sure I checked this one already. Yeah, I did. Take the shield. Garlic. I guess in case we kind of run to vampires, right?
Hey, good looking.
Man, she's not even like halfway there.
Let's get going.
Open locked. Ooh. Finally, Astarion gets to do something.
Let's get on with it.
Come on.
How delicious.
Lock picking impossible. Oh. No, Astarion has taken Tolkien's key from Quintessa using magic pockets. Okay. Yeah, that's... We did come across a key, didn't we?
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Baldur song, the inventory of the game, yeah.
A trap. Time to dance.
Okay, well, he can at least do this. I think. There you go. Ah, this will be easy. Probably more than one.
Looks like a trap there.
Well, there's a trap somewhere, right? But, I mean, it's... Did everybody fail to find this one that looks just like the other one? Okay.
Traps. How considerate.
I guess the guidance wore off.
What's that?
Burl hole. Yeah, I guess everybody failed to find this one trap there that looks just like the other ones. Oh. That's obnoxious. Yeah, I'm sure that was perfectly safe. Alright, well.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Well, I can't pick up a burrow hole, but... Ooh, I did not mean to do that. Put that back.
Anything of use?
Yeah, stuff we can sell. Breezy sandals. Yeah, rotten cheese. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, bronze ingot. I heard something break. Did somebody break something? Gold's good. Potion of speed. Basic poison. Potion of glorious vaulting. So I know I've got the two on the far. Bronze ingot, silver ingot. So like in the event that we ever run out of money, that's why I got a treasure chest going. Bronze necklace, copper band, bronze ring, gold ring. Wooden tub. Okay, that's a lot of back and forth. Light hammer. Oh, just more rotten chicken eggs. What do you mean can't reach? I mean, I know she's only like 5'5", but come on. It's right there. She should be able to just reach in with her arm and grab that. Oh, what, is the stool in the way? She can't grab that. That does not make any sense. Have I ever tried chicory coffee made from chicory plant roots? I don't think so. I've heard of it, but not that I'm aware of. Unless maybe there's like a tea variation. I think maybe I may have had chicory tea once. Actually, that reminds me, I haven't had licorice in a while. Oh well. I can't move these. Oh, you can't search either. Alright. That was a burrow hole. I'm way too big. Okay. Where's Sherry the talking mouse when we need her?
No one stopped me yet. What's hiding here?
Yeah, it's just the same stuff. That's wild. Wait, hold up. Can we get a crate? What if we move that down here? Yeah, not enough space. Oh! How does she not reach that? How does she not reach that? Like, okay, I would like to move it a little bit closer, but... Okay, that's as close as we can move the damn thing. Just... If she can't reach this... Oh, you game. It's literally in front of her. She can't reach it. Like, if she can't carry it because she has too much stuff, that I would get, but... Is she stuck? I hope she's not stuck. Alright, she's fine. That makes no sense. Okay, let's take a moment to reorganize some of this stuff. There we go. What do we want to keep? Potion of speed, that's good. Potion of glorious vaulting. Send away the bronze, send away the silver. The jewelry. And probably give everything else to Karlach. Broken club. Yeah, it's just a stick.
What a charmer.
Wait, does she not actually have any supplies? Her camp supply sack is empty, actually.
No time to rest.
Oopsies, did not mean to do that. Yeah, she's got 3. Let's give one to Karlach. No, split it first.
Looking ahead.
What's next, I wonder?
Yeah, she's got 2. He's got 2.
Don't be shy.
She's got 1. Alright, it's, at least she won't starve, right?
Can't give up now.
think that's a broom in a bucket. Hers now. Well, what do we have back here? Alright, that's not good.
Looks like a trap.
Well, at least somebody identified that one.
Keep your distance, darling.
Yeah, I think basically as long as he rolls a 2 or higher, he should be fine. For now, at least.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors. Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Ooh. Well, like I said, if he rolls a 2 or higher, that's probably it then.
Never a dull moment.
The leadership of the Zentarum. An expert from the ongoing metatext Rebound by Iosefa Elgin, a scholar excommunicated from the Church of the Near for heretical efforts to reconstruct the metatext, her gods and all, annal of lost and hidden knowledge. Despite their protestation to the contrary, it takes no keen eye to see echoes of Banite philosophy and modern Zentarum practice. A strict militaristic hierarchy where all power flows from the top. Who occupies that position today is the matter of some speculation, for the Black Network's leadership was thought destroyed along with their headquarters at Sentinel Keep in 1383 DL Reckoning. That would have been no, that would have been with 3rd edition, because that began in 1372. In the following decades, however, a new base of power began to consolidate at the fortress of Darkhold, far to the south. At its center stands the Paracost, an enigmatic armored figure to whom the Zentarum's rebirth is almost single-handedly attributed. What happened to Manchun? Or Manchuns, as it was. Or whoever their leader, it is clear that this new Zentarum have not abandoned plans of domination so much as recalculated their approach. Where once their focus was on the subversion and conquest of nations, the network of today is much more concerned with establishing the stranglehold on the markets, a power which crosses borders that are closed to more conventional forces. How long has this mug of beer been out for? I'm sure they won't get botulism or anything, right? Mermaid whiskey. Its Tetherian vintner layers elegant and expressive flavor like a bard's melody. That's a nice design.
Open up.
Ooh, pouch. Actually, I'll take that. I could have that replace the pouch he normally has. Which is like some burlap sack or something like that. Another bronze ingot. Yeah, we can grab one candle, but not others. We can attack these candles, I guess. I don't know why. I can't use them. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, there you go. Put a pouch within the pouch. Seems to work. Just hold on to that for now. I think the candle's still lit. Just stick it in the bag, it'll be fine. Or, give it to Karlach. I mean, she's already on fire anyway, so... Okay, just a bunch of food. Ooh, antidote. Drow poison. Potion of animal speaking. Many drow cultivate poisons with religious fervor. After all, Lolth, their dread arachnid goddess, is pleased by only the deadliest of concoctions. Kill your active weapon with poison. Target must succeed a constitution saving throw, or become poisoned and fall asleep. That could be interesting. Like, I don't really care for poison all that much. Although, again, my drow has it. So yeah, I'll just keep it around just because. But I imagine the antidote will help. Anything else? Frumpy hat. Dude, vases ever contain anything? It sounds like somebody's breaking something in here. Empty potion bottle.
There's a pressure plate in the chair, but I'm missing something.
Oh, is there now? Interesting shape for a bucket. Let's see. Wait, we got bottles up here. We can see the ladder. Why would you leave shoes inside of a basket? Ah, whatever. I better offload some of this stuff. I mean, thankfully it groups things together, so... Well, usually.
Let's march.
That's better. That's better. Man, poor Dama's gonna run out of money at this point. Once we sell off all this stuff. I got an idea. She's a big girl, right?
Let's move.
Alright, we should be good to go. Yes, connection dropped again, like completely. Oh well. I can see it, 'cause we haven't even done the main event yet, have we? Well, I think YouTube needs a little chance to catch up here. At least on my laptop's end. Where were we? Yeah, I think I was going to give these metallic gloves to Shadowheart. Because she's got medium armor anyway. And then we've got Great Axe +1. Again, very nice for Karlach, but that doesn't really play into her new feat, so just hold on to that. Got a new helmet, but Shadowheart already has a special one. Actually, I have had a hibiscus drink before. I had that one over the summer. I forgot what it tasted like, though. 'Cause I know it tasted like something really familiar, but at the same time unexpected, but now I don't remember. Because it was definitely unusual. A pleasurable deal. I think we got a copy of this already. Let's see. Come here, fair folk, a tale now lost of time, and greet this man while sunk to depths sublime. A gift he sought to win his lady's heart. Our cambion smiled, for now the game did start. I'm pretty sure we got a copy of this, but I'll pick it up anyway. Gilded chest. Open up. Gold, bronze ingot. Traveler's chest. Malachite, agate. Rotten mushroom. Gloves of heroism. Now wait, what's this one about? Warding hands. When you use your channel oath spells, you gain heroism. Oh, so this is a paladin thing. Okay, because nobody in the party has channel oath. Well, we'll hold on to it. Now, granted, I actually do have a paladin character named Valentine, so if I ever play again as her, there we go. Got a half-broken statue. Yeah, I tried that one already. They're all empty. They're all empty. I guess that's it for this room. Padded armor. Well, I think that's it. Pretty sure this place is tapped out. A lot of loot was had, though, so I can't really complain. Let's see. Give one potion to Quintessa, because she's kind of just holding on to it for everybody. Yeah, you might want to hold on to his underwear. Yeah, give these a Shadowheart. Okay, he should be back to normal. Oh, you know, give the gold to Quintessa.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm sure she's not the only one who's waiting.
Have a lot on my mind, and, well, in it.
Let's see.
What's next?
Yeah, because those are magic boots. There we go. Yeah, it works out fairly well. Just putting armor together piece by piece. Yeah, because she already has the magic helmet that boosts her speed a little bit, at least in the beginning of combat.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
I wonder what would happen if we left poor Shovel in there. That'd be mean, though. Let's see. No, that's the back room. How do we get in here? Was that severed leg always there?
What's in here?
Can he close doors? Yep.
What to do?
Alright, now that that's all out of the way. We never did finish going down this road, did we? Yeah, this is where we fought the hyenas and those new gnolls. Ew. She's had better days. I heard a sound, but yeah, I've actually been to this spot before. Yeah, ignore the word that says empty right there. Oh! There's that windmill we went to earlier.
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning. What would suit the occasion? The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that? Love. Was that? They do know how to write them in Cormyr, don't they? Well met. I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
Pleasure, I'm Quintessa. Am I talking to the mouse or the cat? Pretty words. If you want to threaten me, don't disguise it. Walk away while you still have legs to walk with you. Good luck with that. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably not a good idea to tell your name to a fellow like this. Am I talking to the mouse or the cat?
Neither. The fox, rather. Hiding, in a word. A silent observer, about to break the silence. Of course, what I have to say merits some privacy, as well as some more, let's call it, refinement. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come. There, middle of somewhere.
I don't like this at all.
Yeah, welcome, Get Dios. Yeah, I actually watched the Video Game Awards on a Sweets channel, but yeah, no Soul Calibur 7, so I'm not really surprised, but I am disappointed. So you got reach for your weapon. Again, good luck with that. Take me back now. Can't be more specific than somewhere, and a nice decor.
The House of Hope, where the tired come to rest, and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
Ignore him and fill your plate? What makes you say that? I'm getting tired of your games. Are these theatrics leading somewhere?
Are you not entertained? Well, far be it from me to disappoint. What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do.
Fuck. A Cambion.
Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
Man. Like, the Xbox Series X is a pretty strong console, but the fact that the textures just don't kind of go in and out like that, right? it's a little hard not to notice. Draw your weapon. What makes you think I need saving? Why would you help me? I don't care what you are, I care what you want.
Oh, a mere trifle. How dear is one's soul, really? A rhetorical question, of course, but let me venture an answer. It's worth very little with a tadpole in your head. One skull, two tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all like that.
I'll do anything to get rid of the tadpole. I need to think this over. Then fix it or die at my hands. You're mad if you can think I'll make a deal with the devil.
And what is madness but a denial of reality? Still, I've a feeling you'll change your mind before it's changed for you. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
That's what separates us from the devil, soldier. They think our greatest strength is a weakness.
And if I do want to take this deal, how would I find you? I'll rip out your mocking tongue. Let's see, when was the last time we saved the game? Take me back. After that, I never want to see you again. I'll have the last laugh in the end.
I've always wondered what a laughing mind flayer sounds like. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
And I'll be honest, that's actually a big reason why I've avoided taking a long rest, because I don't know if this game has any kind of time limit or not. I'm sure we'll be okay, but...
Now there's a bloody devil trailing after us. Well, this gets better and better. Shop around, he said. He seems sure we won't find anything. And he might be right. We've had no luck so far.
We'll have to cross that bridge when we'll have to cross that bridge when we... Oh god, the location we were at. What are the odds? He's not, we still have options. If you want to sell your soul, be my guest. Now, screw it. Because there's actually several locations. There's several locations in this game where it'll pop up.
If we don't know what we're walking into, that bridge will collapse under us. The devil has a plan. He's playing with us. He reminds me of, well, someone I used to know. And someone I like to play with people. Creatures like them don't play games unless they know they can win.
Though, to be fair, Quintessa's the type who likes to play with people. We're not his playthings, we'll show him that. So what do? You might not be able to outfox him, but I will.
Oh, will you? Because you've got it all figured out, I'm sure. You know who tampered with the parasite and why, and what they have planned for us. And of course you know why we're interesting enough that a devil would come to proposition us. Because if you don't know that, you may as well sign over your soul now. We may escape whatever web we're trapped in, but until we know what's going on, this Raphael has us exactly where he wants us.
Someone's testy. But I mean, yeah, speaking of bridge collapsing and all that.
Can't believe that devil just took us into the hells with a snap of his fingers. If I see him again, I'll wring his neck.
He seemed to have a solution for our tadpoles. We may not want to reject his help outright. Was that the hells? How could you tell? What's he gonna do? Send you to the abyss? I'd enjoy watching that.
I knew I liked you. Raphael was his name, right? He's trying to lure us into a game he knows we can't win. I'm not playing. Glad you're not either.
Oh dear. This is like a normal set of conversations, isn't it? I'll leave that. I'll leave that until a little bit later. Is Shadowheart okay there?
Bloody hells! Literally, just when I think I've got a grasp on our dilemma, a devil shows up. No matter. We've dealt with every other oddity thrown at us lately. We can handle this one too. Now, as for this Raphael, he knows our secret. He claims he can help. What do you make of him?
Help is help no matter the source. Honestly, I'm not so sure. He's a devil. We shouldn't trust him. Simple as that. Use your shard connection to read her thoughts. Good luck with this. And sell it basically again. Flip of the die. Or coin. Ooh! That did not go well. Give it another shot.
Anticipation. She is testing me somehow. About Raphael.
It's a cute little smirk on her. Seems like you have a particular point you want to make about Raphael.
Actually, yes, you're right. Very intuitive. Clearly the devil was trying to sow doubt among us. I know people who work much like our new acquaintance does. You don't need a scourge or a rack to break people. Fear and self-doubt is sufficient. When actual pain comes, the victim's already done the heavy lifting for their torturer. There were no right answers with that devil. He was toying with his food. Us.
I'm glad I made the right decision then. Who the hell are these people you know who do such things? I didn't realize you were so well-versed in mental and emotional torment. I think I detected a note of admiration in your voice.
I respect his craft. As should you. Watch out for that devil.
As opposed to all the other devils. And then just a normal conversation. Actually, I really should be talking to these people more often. Again, it's not really something I'm used to, though. Like, you very rarely have that kind of option in games. Like, again, in Ultima 6, you could talk to your companions. Like the things Yola would say about Dupre.
See? Tell you truth, Beefy. Trust me. Always. Always.
Unfortunately, that's it for Shovel. That's the only thing they're ever going to say from here on out. Oh well. Yeah, here we are back in the old village. Ooh. Right, the whole speak with dead thing.
Corpse seems willing to speak, but not to its killer.
It's a bit awkward. Yeah, so interesting thing about these two. If you open up that door, or what was left of it, you would find her and the bugbear there in a rather precarious position. But if you stand like all the way back there, and let's say you firebolt the door down, the two will just be standing there doing nothing until you get close enough and then they attack. So, I kind of preempted that. You okay there, Karlach? That reminds me, though, there are 2 more corpses in this area. I think they're on the other side, though. Skeleton. Can't target undead. Oh well. Yeah, I guess like the vocal cords and the whatnot need to be pretty well intact. But to be fair, it's nice enough for the game to just highlight the corpses you can talk to. Let's see, I think one was right around here where we saw the dog. Ooh.
corpse regards you lifelessly.
Is there anything valuable around here? Who are Brenna and Andric?
Sister, brother, my job to protect them.
What are you doing here?
Looking for weapon, the absolute.
All right, good night, Daniel. I hope you get plenty of rest, man. Sounds like you've had a rather bad day. What do you know about this weapon?
Crashed from the sky, taken by infidels.
What can you tell me about the Absolute?
Do not fight her. Power, such power.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
I mean, because the Nautiloid ship crashed and we were on it. Wait, this is not the person with the dog, though. Because I remember there's one other body in the area. Oh, I think I know what to do. And you know what? The party needs a bath anyway, so. Where is the pupper at? Oh, there he is.
Go on. If he doesn't wait, I'll find you.
What we got?
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you? What's your profession? Where are you from? Why are you in the forest? Let's go with who are you this time.
Gunwick.
Fair enough. What is your profession? You know, he's not a Spartan, but...
Runner. Fleetfoot. Courier company.
Where are you from?
From... Trail.
Because there was a Drow matriarch named Triel Bainra. I mean, she's dead now by the time this game takes place, but that's the only Triel I know of. Why were you in the forest?
Let us delivery to Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, 'cause I think Trios died late in 3rd edition and before 4th. Where did you keep the letters?
In bag. Standard issue.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Now, granted, I've already talked to the dog, so there's a good chance I've already picked up the letter somewhere. Yeah, I'll leave the poor guy with his boots. But you know what? Now that we're in the area, there is that owlbear cave we just passed by. I've had Quintessa explore that by herself. She looted the place and managed to ignore the bugbears. Or owlbears. Bug hours. Oh, there it is. Now, I mean, granted, owlbears can still be pretty nasty, but... Well, I hear something. Eviscerated goblin. The heavy stone? Despite feeling easy in your hand, the rough stone has a good weight to it. I mean, I guess it can be sold, so... Now, last time I was here, I went around this way. Yeah, I took pretty much everything else. So I don't think there's really anything left in terms of loot. Come on. We were just there. Free scrying spell. Yep, there they are. Got your owlbear, level 3. Fair amount of hit points. Distressed. And what do we have over here? Can't really seem to target it, but... like a little itty-bitty owlbear. Well, might as well have at it.
You feel the quake of its heavy footsteps before you see it. An owlbear, its beaked face looming out of the darkness.
What's this? Something weak, something tender. Won't even have to chew you before I feed you to my son. Soft meat.
You're injured. There's still a half a spear lodged in your head. Is there? I'll take a word for it. Sorry, wrong cave. I'll be going. Move closer. Yeah, that's a good idea. You've had your last meal, beast. You and your cub alike. God damn it, sometimes I hate playing as a chaotic evil character. Then again, she's kind of shocked, so, you know, screw it.
It's a splinter. I've gutted bigger threats than you with worse.
Oh well. Alright, intimidation, let me go or you'll watch your cub die before I finish you. Persuasion, just allow me to leave. I'm no threat to you or your intimidation. She gotta be evil at some point. Oh wow, that's too close.
Brave. Stupid, but brave. And I'm too tired to deal with brave. You can go, but you make one wrong step and I'll rip you to shreds.
Alright. Karlach's inspired. Guess it could have been worse.
Owlbear eggshells. An unhatched one would fetch quite a price.
Yeah, you mean like the one that's right over there? What? It's fisting time. Oh hey, Shovel actually gets the first turn this time around. Oh hey, Ricora, welcome. Yeah, for the most part I've been having fun. You know, aside from like that one moment where there were 2 empty bottles on a shelf that Quintessa could not reach, so I laid down a wooden trunk for her to step on, so the barrels were right in front of her, and she still couldn't reach them because the game is just like, screw you, I guess. You've sold enough bottles as it is. How are you? Yeah, guess we're doing this then. Wait, still can't reach? He should have enough movement. Seems like enough movement for me. Oh well. I've been busy for the holidays. No, that's all right. That's all right. Yeah, it's it's towards the end of the year, so I can imagine things are getting quite busy.
Can't give up.
Just hope you're doing well, and so is Wolfbeard, and so are the cats.
Moving.
I mean, she can move pretty far with armor, but not that far. All right, let's see. 45% for Firebolt. 55 for Toll the Dead. Worth a shot. That's a little. It's better than nothing.
Push my luck again. Breathe deep and
I can't remember. Did I give Shadowheart the bless spell? No. Magic missile. Ooh, Christmas party. There you go.
I'm heating up.
There, just try to
Under their noses.
cover all of our bases here, right? Does she have enough rage? She got 1 left. Damn, that hurts.
Shall we cut and run?
And then let's double up on that. I think it's like a whole 2 points. Hit it a lot.
another fight. Let's go.
And might as well go for another one. Quintessa failed a wild magic check. That doesn't sound good.
I got this.
And then Polearm Clout. Like, I know I shouldn't laugh, but... He's been doing better. Yeah, now it's Shovel's turn. Good hit!
The dance macabre.
Oh, now everybody's in the way, so he can't actually attack anymore. Okay. I don't know.
Let's finish this.
Cub looks from you to his dead mother.
Wake. Hungry.
A single strike will end his suffering.
She attacked us! I mean, we were just gonna pass through! Let it live. Let it live in let it live in its suffering.
It hurts.
Hungry. Food.
You watch, speechless, as the cub begins to eat his mother.
The cub has a fighting chance now.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
That, or we've just prolonged its misery.
She got any spell slots left? Ah, screw it, just have him use a potion. Actually, no, you know what? Never mind, because you know what? We do need to take a long rest at some point, don't we?
Alright, what now?
Oblivious to your presence, the cub continues to gorge himself on his dead mother.
I guess that's... Wow, the guy... He's getting bigger, isn't he? Yeah, there's the head of a broken spear. A gawking yellow eye is pierced on the broken spearhead. Ew. It's worth 20 gold, though, so alright. I'll just take it. Ooh, what do we have here? Owlbear egg. 750 gold. And it's worth it's worth 40 camp supplies if we keep this thing. Owlbear hatchlings are tiny and adorable for the first few 10 days of their life. Then they eat you out of house and home. Then they simply eat you.
An owlbear egg. These are supposed to be worth a fortune.
I mean, hey, she already killed it, so might as well. I mean, she's got to do some evil things at some point. The Oak Father's Embrace. Ooh. What do we got? Armor class. Medium armor. Uncommon medium armor. Alright. I'm going to assume some sort of hide. Undead creatures that hit the wearer receive 1d6 radiant damage. Beasts that hit the wearer deal an additional 1d6 radiant damage. Embroidered with this symbol, Maxim. Nature is the true state of the world. These hides radiate a faint divine power. I'll hold on to that for now. Pork loin. Skull. Leave the stalactite alone. Ooh, gold. I think that's about it, really. Oh, another heavy stone. Okay. Should probably get out of here. Well, might as well take a bath, right? Get ourselves cleaned off a little bit. Ooh, okay, I was gonna say, I thought she was like way down a little bit, but just the terrain. What's everyone got to say about all that?
Something the matter?
I guess they don't really care.
Need something?
Ooh, boy, he's been looking better.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, you know what? Let's just put this all behind us. Now, we got a lot of loot to sell, so... Oh, again, it doesn't really matter for the game, but... Probably don't want a closet out in the open like that. Oh, actually, no, wait. That reminds me. That armor we just found, because I already gave her, like, scale armor. What's the comparison? Oh, yeah, scale mail +1. Okay, I'll keep that. We can hold on to this, though.
I've got a long road ahead.
But I'll keep the armor I got for her now. Like I said, I like her 20 armor class. There he is.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Okay, let's see. What can we sell off here? Yeah, half of a broken spear. Okay, we don't need all of these camp supplies, so... We found 17 potatoes. Samwise would be proud. What the hell? Dragon's Horde. Okay, I guess because we just sold so much stuff. Problem is, I think we've already maxed out our inspiration points, so... Oh well. At least he gets experience points for it. Yeah, let's hold on to the owlbear egg. Yeah. Because I don't think he could afford to buy it off of us. What else? Oh, did Astarion run out of potions? I guess so. I'll have to give him some new ones then. Because I don't remember selling any by mistake. I hope I didn't sell any by mistake. A character has insufficient gold to complete this transaction. Yeah, we made this guy broke. Can't we buy anything that's good? Actually, Karlach should be able to use a heavy crossbow, not just a light one, so... We got a mace. Shadowheart's better off with a short sword. Short bow, Astarion's got that already. I mean, Can I give this a Shadowheart? Not proficient with simple weapons or short bows. Okay, so no, I can't. Chainmail, scale, chain shirt. Yeah, so no new armor. Oopsies. Well, anything else? Nope. Is he out? He's all out. Yeah, gold 0. I mean, I guess I could just actually buy back these magic arrows for Astarion. What about the other guy? Yeah, we got maxed. Wow, we got over 2,500 gold. At this point, if only we could actually buy the services of a healer. What about Aaron? What's he got?
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Nope, gold. Oh no, he actually does have. He has gold this time. Okay. Yeah, I got a bunch of spell scrolls. This scroll revivify. We can always. I mean, it's been a while since anybody died, but these tools, trap disarm kit, different armors. But we don't really need any of that. Gloves and missile stand. I've been told those are good. Let's see. You can intercept missiles from ranged weapon attacks, reducing the damage by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier. Well, not really sure who to have them wear though. Come on. You just sell him a bucket of water. Oh, we're not done yet. Oops. Yeah, pretty much anything that's not rotten food. The necromancy of Fae is only worth 14 gold. That's wild. Yeah, well, we're almost at 3,000 now. How many scrolls of Revivify do we actually have anyway? I think a fair number actually. We got 8 of those. Yeah, that's actually pretty good already. And I mean, Astarion's got what, 30 thieves tools? I don't think he's really hurting any at this point. Yeah, you know, I kind of actually want to hold on to the gold right now. I mean, granted, it's kind of a shame that you can't just buy, like, say, bars of platinum or something like that. Because I've actually done that to make more portable forms of wealth. Does he have any healing potions? I don't think he does. Oh, no, wait, there you go. Potions of healing. That's a raspberry, I guess. I don't see any greater healing, though. Yeah, otherwise it's all just food. water. Again, glass chalice. Like, can you throw these? How are these consumable? How do you consume a glass chalice? Yeah, I think it's all just food. Ooh. I can use ingredients. Yeah, lots and lots of magical stuff. Got the letter, we sold them. Yeah, I think we're all right, because yeah, I gave Astarion leather armor, gave scale mail to Shadowheart, and Quintessa and Karlach don't wear armor. I'm actually not really sure what they mean by wears. Like, what doesn't count?
Sylvanas be with you.
Oh well. Yeah, let's give 4 of these to Astarion. Yeah, he used it quite a bit, didn't he? That. Oh right, the heavy crossbow.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
You know, a 3 to 12 compared to 3 to 10. It's not that much of a difference, but the load property isn't in this game, is it? Where you can only like fire once per turn. I mean, then again, she can only make 1 attack right now, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Refugees, adventurers, no one in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
Oh yeah, the ritual. This is like the first time I've seen this guy say something new in a long time. Are you really locking down the grove? What are you selling? Let's go with the first one.
I know it's drastic, but more monsters seem to terrorize this region every day.
What about the people here?
We druids will be safe. As for those that took refuge here, well, may Sylvanas guard them as they continue their travels.
Yeah, you just said the region is overrun by monsters. They won't survive by themselves. Dire times, high stakes, I understand. Casting out the tieflings original.
I don't want this to happen either. But Korga makes the decisions. I can do nothing but pray to Sylvanas in the hopes that he'll protect them.
Your prayers won't save them, but your voice might sway Kaga. Ooh.
You don't know Korga. She won't listen. I'm truly sorry.
I wonder if he was talking to her because she's a tiefling.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Because to be honest, I don't usually talk to these people outside of Quintessa.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Actually, why don't I just give her a bow? Well, the heavy crossbow does more damage. What is her dexterity anyway? I don't think it's too bad.
Soldier.
Dexterity 13, that's fine, that's fine.
No time to rest.
Waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
Yeah, we might as well see what Korg is up to. Actually, we were told to check out the beach, and I finally found it, so... Actually, what's this kid up to?
Hey, you're back. Here to trade?
That girl. I don't care.
Okay.
Stupid and reckless.
Keep moving, huh? I'm working here.
You recognize his movements. Mole's hand signal.
Yeah, the one she just did.
Here's what I got.
Okay, some not so magical rains. Tarbell's Guide to Distractions. Starfish. Striking in color and shape, this 5-pointed creature is commonly found clinging to waterside rocks. Sells a bucket. Chicken egg. Thieves' Tools, 48. That's a good deal. Good deal. Pork shoulder, fork. Bunch of dye. Supply pack, 152. You know, it's more portable than all of this. Purple grapes. Alright.
Well, what do you think? Good stuff, right?
It's all pretty terrible, but just...
You spot the boy giving a sly wink as he turns away.
Okay. Yeah, give that to Astarion. He'll need it. Although, apparently it doesn't really matter who holds on to those things. Anybody can use them at any time. Oopsies, I keep doing that. Yeah, open the shovel. Let's give one to Karlach, because she only had one. So she's got 2. That's the wrong one. He's got 2.
Don't burn yourself.
And now she's got 2.
Let's move.
Now, see, I was actually trying to avoid that exit right there because Raphael could show up and I didn't want to deal with him just yet. But no, it turns out there actually is a beach right down here. I just was not aware of it before.
He didn't come back, did he? His smell is gone. He's gone.
Who are you looking for? You're the saddest bear I've ever seen. This is depressing.
Then leave. Still nothing. Still nothing.
Oh, well, so much for that. Anything around here? I'll leave the fish to him. Actually, let's mix some stuff. Well, now that we've already dealt with Raphael, what is over here? Yeah, because normally he would show up right here. Althira, Spar, and Corona.
It hurts! It hurts! Please, make it stop!
You're ruining the song. Slow down, what's wrong, or leave.
Don't you think it's awful?
We'll save you, poor soul.
The critters start a duet of their own, attempting to drown out the bard's music. They look at you expectantly.
This is adorable. Bravo, you could go on a tour with talent like that. Sing along with the bard as loudly and off-key as you can. Should I want to hear the bard? No, I'll go with the first one.
Of course, we are born performers.
Unlike some.
And there they go.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will change. No. Become.
How can I put this? That sounded a little unpolished. What's that tune you're singing? Stay silent and listen.
Change? No. Damn it!
There's no singing voice that could save those lyrics. You know that, right? This groove could become a battlefield soon enough. Groove. Yeah, this groove. It's not the time for music. Tough audience. Those animals won't shy with their criticisms. Are you alright?
No. I'm moments away from a grisly death. At the hands of this bloody song. I can't. Nothing fits, you know?
You'd better swap that loot for a weapon. You'll need one soon enough. Why are you songwriting now? Hardly the best time. That's the creative process for you. Agony and ecstasy. Mostly agony. Let me see if I can help.
It can't hurt. I have an extra loot, if you want.
First things first, what's the song about? Hand me the loot, we can perform together.
I'll start from the beginning. We'll take it slow. Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away.
So we got... Here, I don't have time for this. Slip the loot into your pack. Or play along with her. Well, thankfully she's got expertise now, so might as well make use of it.
Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last light down.
Here, same thing. Keep time with her. Ooh.
Moon reminds me of your grace, all the love I can't repay. Rest and know that I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Sorry.
Don't worry, cry as much as you need. The song was beautiful, worthy of a few tears. No need to be sorry, though it still needs work. Well, would you look at this grove? So lovely, so... grove-like.
Very subtle. That's the first time I've played since Lihala died. My teacher. She was playing her lute. We didn't hear the gnolls coming. There was so much blood. I can still smell it.
Well, you've come up with a fine tribute to her. Hardly a unique tale of woe these days. Toughen up or you won't last. I'm sure your teacher will be proud to see you now. Sounds terrible. I'm sorry. Go with 3. Gotta be a little bit mean.
You're right. She'd have said the same. Keep the loot. Please. You've earned it. The Weeping Dawn will be my gift to Lihala. I've a long way to go. But thank you. I needed this.
Alright, so I know it's like somewhat out of character for Quintessa, but hey, it gave her free music proficiency. So something to go with her performance skill. Where is it? Perform. Play a tune to attract and delight those around you. It's the Bard's Tale all over again. The thing is, like, the moment you take you move the left stick around, it stops working. You actually gotta be kind of careful with this. Oh yeah, if you don't have an instrument equipped, they whistle. Well, it's a nice place to rest it, I suppose. Yeah, just show weapon only. Let's try this again. The icon actually changed. There you go. That's a nice effect, at least. Now, I have found some other musical instruments, and I think the flute would probably fit Quintessa better. I left that one back at the camp. Yeah, the moment you move, it ends. Oh, wait. I gotta unequip that, don't I? Come on, come on, come on. Because I got the fancy orange-red border of importance, so... Well, while we're here... I think she's fine. What does Shadowheart have for spell slots left? Oh, no, she doesn't have anything left.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, I got an idea. Shadowheart's fine. Quintessa could use a bit more health. And yeah, Astarion could definitely use more health. The scene in the game makes you feel relaxed. I mean, it's not a bad song. I'm not gonna, badmouth that. Greater potion. I should be able to get both of them, right? Maybe. Let's see it. Actually, wait, can I get all three? Well, healed Shadowheart, healed Astarion, didn't heal Quintessa. Alright, I got an idea. I don't know if Karlach's throwing ring is going to help, but it's worth a shot. I keep forgetting to split the damn things. I think Quintessa's got to move closer. Nice and close.
What's the story?
I didn't Astarion move, so figures. There we go.
Looking ahead.
I mean, hey, at least Shovel's still in one piece. That's not Alfira.
Is someone singing? It's beautiful.
I should probably save. Somewhere from down here.
It's a pretty song. Please. Shh. Listen.
You shouldn't be standing out in the water. It's dangerous. Listen quietly or leave.
A sweet melody plays above the waves, beckoning you, drowning out all logical thought.
Close your eyes and listen to the song. Wisdom struggle against the music's pull. Thank goodness for that forbidden knowledge.
The suffocating yearning suddenly fades as the spell breaks. You are free.
Get back, it's a trick.
No, it's just a bit of water. I only want to listen. Just a little closer. Yes, everything's gonna be fine once I get there.
Oh, this is not good. This is so not good. Yeah, welcome, Tony. We gotta deal with harpies. Ooh, advantage. Sneak attack. Concentration saving through a successful crap. That's not good. Good hit, though.
Let's end this.
Firebolt, let's see. 45%. What about Toll the Dead? 60%? Is she the only one? If there's anything else, I don't see it. Ah, nuts. Uh-oh. That hurt. And now we got two more. Oh, that's not good. Quintessa failed to save a throw against the lure.
What happened?
Oh, we are not doing well. Disadvantage? Because I see she's pretty far out. You got one up there. That's 50%. 60. Where's the other one at? Oh, there it is. That one's charmed, though. Ooh. Oh, no. Wait, who's got 2 hit points? Oh, God, Quintessa has 2 hit points. Oh, nuts.
What happened?
Oh, he's got Hunter's Mark, right. Let's throw a potion at her. Hopefully we won't hit the harpy. Well, it's got full hit points. It won't matter.
Bamboozle them.
Well, better than nothing.
Yes.
I can say, well, let's target the harpy and not the kid, right?
I'm ready. Focus, strike true.
What? She had enough movement before. Oh my god, the camera. Oh my god, I can't zoom in. Okay, not enough movement. Then Toll the Dead, I guess. Oh well. Oh, she lured again? I guess not. Alright, got lucky there. What do we got for spells? You know, we do have this scroll of lightning bolts. It's worth a shot. Ooh, toasty. Ooh, I think we got both of them. Oh, I think we got all three. Harpy dead. Harpy 0-0. Oh, that worked out real well. Is the kid still alive? Oh, kid's fine, yeah. Because the problem is it isn't technically an area of effect, so.
Alright, Karlak, it's go time. Well, well, look what we have here.
Okay, can I zoom in a bit? Forlorn clouds. Come on, camera, come on. He's going Super Saiyan. Provokes attack of opportunity from where? From who? Not enough movement. Alright, alright. Well, how far can I move him?
This will do nicely.
The hell? Wait. Where'd she come from? I guess I miscounted how many dead harpies we had. Oh my god, this camera. Alright, well, sneak attacker then. Screw it. Did he miss? Oh my god, he missed.
My faith will protect me.
What else you got? That's it. Wait, where do these 21 potions of healing come from? The hell? I think that's what Quintessa has. Well, let's see. He's trying to get away, so... let's try Shocking Grasp for once. Because Quintessa isn't usually in melee range, but... Looks like it worked!
On my word.
Oh, she's dead. Okay. Oh my god, it's...
Over there.
Ah, nuts. Hopefully this will take care of it.
You fight well. Perhaps our survival isn't such a distant prospect.
Well, that could have gone better, but...
Are they gone?
They're gone. Are you alright? Go back to your parents. There's worse in the wilds than harpies. Stop sniveling or they'll be back. They like tasty little tiefling kids. Considering we got Karlach here, just go with number 2.
They're gone. Now there's just Mole. She'll be so mad. I didn't get the gold from the nest. I got to go. Wait, you should meet Mole. She'll be grateful you helped me. Find a boy called Donny. Tell him you want to see the dragon's lair.
With Dirk the Daring? Gale approves. He's not even here. Oh boy. Yeah, this party's has seen better days. Alright. Time to do some looting at least. So there should be some gold somewhere here. Come on, come on. Oh my god. Just... Gold skull. Alright. I think we found the nest.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Or any kind of pockets, really. Well, if there's any gold around, I'm not seeing it. Ooh. 40 experience. There's the gold. Not much, but I guess it's something. Oh, damn! That's some deep water right there. Look at that. I guess she can hold her breath real well. Must have picked up some of those water-breathing leaves from the Bard's Tale. Well, I keep saying the characters need to take a bath, right? Oh, I guess we can't go around, huh? Yeah, there you go. Oh no, poor Shovel, he's like completely submerged. Okay, not a whole lot left to sell. Got the dagger, the skull, the bones. But might as well check in on Mole, right? How are we doing on experience points? I mean, we're not too far. 984, so, you know, about a quarter of the way to the next level. Wait a minute, what's down here? Secluded Cove. Oh yeah, we saw that message already. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. I left the party behind. Oops. Forgot about that. Man, that thing just drowned, didn't it? Oh, there she is. There she... Come on. Come on. Get up.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Well, I saw like the pottery fragments, so... Oh, it's... Same area, then. Oh, man, she's still smoking, isn't she? Stone. Polished dagger. Let's see. 3 to 6 damage. 24 plus 2. Yeah, I think it's just a very fancy dagger, that's all. Nothing really all that special. The dagger's under the grip is stamped with a stag's head, the symbol of the Emerald Enclave. I can hold on to it. Okay, I didn't really mean to pick that up. I mean, granted, I've sold all the bones as it is, so... Polished dagger, regular dagger. Yeah, let me just hold on to this for the moment. I'll send it to the camp. I mean, I guess this would be the Harpy's Nest in a way. I think that's about it for here. Well, they're still at it with the ritual, aren't they?
What would your mother and I have done?
Yeah, I think now would probably be a good time to take an actual long rest. I mean, after all, we're 3 streams in, aren't we?
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Oh yeah, the egg. Hold on to that. Yeah, that should be it. We're what, 6 hours in now?
Sylvanas be with you.
I should be calling it quits anyway. Oh. Yeah, speaking of Gale, he's not looking so good. Let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Opulent chest. So I'll put the jewelry and the gems and the metals away. Yeah, the purple fluorite shard. Kind of forgot about that one. So, like I said, in the off chance the party actually runs out of money, we at least have that, all this stuff to sell. Yeah, it's worth like 1622. Yeah, it's definitely been a long stream. Oh yeah, we got all these documents too. Oopsies. I keep doing that. Let's see. Yeah, there's the very heavy great axe. Where did I leave that flute at? It's probably in the chest. Oh yeah, there it is. I think this would be more appropriate for her. And we still got plenty of fire wine barrels. The Queen's High Seas. Sing for me. Of Divinity and Sin, the Power, Old Time Battles, Bard Dance. It's like Zenji in Dynasty Warriors. See, we don't need a bard. Alright. I should probably see what's going on with Gale. Yeah, he's not looking so good, is he?
My condition is worsening again. I need to consume some powerful magic or it may become volatile.
Let's see. Persuasion. I can't help just now. Bear with me, please. The items you want are more used to be unconsumed. You can't have anything yet. Give Gale a magic artifact. Okay. Traveler's chest. That makes things convenient. Let's see. So we got Chimera's locket. Yeah, because that was the one the Tiefling family gave us. We don't really need to cast Dancing Light. Poisoner's Robe. When the wearer casts a spell that deals poison damage, it deals an additional 1 to 4 poison damage. Sword of Justice. Tyr's Protection. I don't know what that does, though. Sounds interesting, but... Shattered Flail. Yunoku's Gift. Hitting an enemy with this weapon heals the wielder for 1 to 6 hit points, but they can go mad if they don't continue hitting an enemy each turn. Healing through this item doesn't trigger other passives that react to healing. And then we got the Dragon's Grasp. Well, I mean, he said powerful magic, and this is rare, so...
Thank you. It is a strange experience. each time anew. Like a lost soul is spelunking through the darkness that is me, only to be sacrificed on the dread altar of the heart. Somehow the second artifact hasn't had the effect of the first. It's somewhat relieved the discomfort, but I fear my hunger hasn't quite...
Let's see, Gale, what's happening? Are you alright? Is there anything I can do to help you? Please tell me we didn't just waste a piece of magical equipment.
Ever the pragmatist in chief, aren't you? The magic isn't having the effect it should have. It's not like the last time, like a rainstorm that quells a forest fire. It merely drizzles. The embers still sizzle, the fire remains undefeated. I'm not certain what's going on, but nothing good. Please, I need to think. I need to retrace my steps to a glade of calm and think. Thank you for the artifact. A great deal of trouble it was too. A great deal of trouble indeed.
Okay, ooh. Quintessa's inspired. At least you got some experience for it.
Do you feel as flattered as I do? Fighted to dine with a devil.
You have a strange definition of flattery. Dining with a devil left a bad taste in my mouth. Devils rarely approach mortals while some nefarious intent. You'd be wise to avoid him. Goat number 2.
Yes, they offer you an apple, but they're the worm that lurks within. Still, don't let his bluster fool you. All that talk of desperation, it merely illustrates his own. I think he wants something from us, badly. And in that knowledge lies our opportunity.
All I'm hearing is conjecture. But what is it that this devil wants so very badly? I'll remind you that when dealing with the devil, you always draw the short straw.
There's no such thing as an absolute certainty. Let me play the devil's advocate. The man is too eager. Do not dismiss his offer out of hand. If there's one quality all the denizens of the hells embody, it's ambition. Quality they share with many humans, come to think of it.
What do you think Raphael's ambition could be? And how do you propose we beat a devil at his own game? Human! Speak for yourself, Gale.
Fine, but my reasoning is this. Fact 1, there's something very strange and very powerful about our tadpoles. Fact 2, a devil offers to take it away. Devils aren't known to aid mortals out of simple kindness. Whatever Raphael wants, we must be the key to getting it, along with our tadpoles. So, I say for now, we wait. If I'm right, Raphael will seek us out again, and when he does, there's a mighty bargain to be made. Remember his Cormyrean rhyme? Down came the claw. Perhaps we should start growing our nails.
Was he scrying us? How would he have known all that?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I think I have a magical artifact you'd be interested in. Join me not.
Your enterprising approach to my problem is most encouraging. But it is a delicate process to keep my condition stable. I do not yet need to consume an item, but keep it close by. It will not be too much longer.
Alright. Now, Wyll had a little thing over his head. There he is. What's he up to? It's a nice chalice.
You've been witness to a pantomime, I'm sorry to say. And I've played my part all too poorly.
What's that supposed to mean? Lay it out plainly, Wyll. Someone set you on Karlach's tail. I'd like to know who this source of yours is. If you weren't so useful, I'd drive a dagger through your skull. That's a bit much.
I can say only this. Karlach's not the only one who's had a villain's knife held to their throats. One night soon, when we make camp, the veil will be lifted, and I'll pay my penance.
Penance? Should I be worried? Good then, I deserve answers. Intriguing. A chance to see the blade squirm, perhaps?
You don't know the half of it. The devil with the silver tongue. An old fairy tale my father read to me. The kind with a hero, a villain, and a moral. A farmer made a deal with the devil, so the story goes. In exchange for the farmer's dearest fruit, the devil granted him a bottomless coin purse. The farmer's dearest fruit, naturally, was no apple nor peach, but his beloved daughter. We can learn a lot from fairy tales, don't you think?
With the right teacher, yes. What are your thoughts on the devil, Wyll? Get to the point. You mean Raphael. We should at least consider his offer, given our circumstances. Spare me the parables. I have no intention of bargaining with the likes of him.
That's because you still have hope. But when he becomes your last hope, remember this. He'll require of you only what you're least ready to part with. And then require more still. You might think you'd give up anything for a cure. But the devil won't take just anything. He'll take everything. Well met.
Alright, so he's exhausted. Who else? Ah, Astarion. What's he up to?
Yes.
Nothing. Alright. There's Karlach. And poor little shovel just hanging out.
Hey, soldier.
Oh boy, we got a lot of choices here, don't we? Oh dear. Okay. Number 1. How did you end up with such a contraption in your chest?
The year, 10 air. The place, sleepy little town called Baldur's Gate. Our hero, Karlach, a knock-kneed delinquent from the outer city with everything to give and nothing to lose. I was a kid looking for a way to fill my days and make some cash when I fell into the wrong crowd. Worked for a guy I respected. A lot. Turns out the feeling wasn't mutual. Through the jigs and the reels, he made a deal with Zariel behind my back. You know Zariel, right? Archdevil of Avernus. She put this thing in my chest and set me to work. Well, to war. I learned quick how to stay alive. And the engine served me when it came to killing devils. 10 years of that. The stories I could tell.
I thought she was killing demons. Because devils and demons are two separate entities in Dungeons & Dragons. Devils are lawful evil, and they come from the 9 hells of Bator. And demons are chaotic evil, and they come from the infinite layers of the abyss. And then you've got the ones in between, the neutral evil. Oh, because they give them a different name. I forgot, because they don't really show up all that often, to be honest. Ah, crap. Because actually, I have heard them called like demons, but with an A, like D-E or D-A-E-M-O-N-S. Kind of like in Ninja Gaiden there. Which is why they don't use that word anymore. It was too similar. Yeah, I forgot now. You mentioned a boss who gave you up to Zariel. Who was it?
Guy named Gortash. Politician. Inventor. One of these wheeler-dealer types who seems to have a finger in every pie. I guess I was naive to think everything he got up to was above board. What did I know? I saw a job. A good job. With people I liked. Doing work I was good at. Sometimes I'm jealous of that girl. Ugh, to feel so invincible again.
It sounds like all we need to do to fix your engine is find some infernal iron.
Let's hope Damon is as good as he seems. Once my engine's handled, I can focus on more important matters. Tadpoles, cults, frosty pints.
What does that infernal engine do to you?
Gives me energy. Power. But you've seen it in action. Very hard to control. If I'm excited at all, angry, nervous, delighted, enticed, I burn hot. Hot enough to burn anyone who gets close.
I mean, it's a nice explanation for barbarian rage beyond just, I get really angry. Like, for example, I actually have started out a wild elf barbarian who, due to circumstances, has a bit of like the, what was it, the Feywild in her. So basically, when she rages, she'll like tap into nature essentially. Like not like a werewolf or anything like that, but basically like the embodiment of nature's wrath. Yeah, I think it's like the path of wild magic from, I want to say it was Tasha's Cauldron. Might have been the other one. Zolo, was it Zolo? No, it's not Zolo. Xanathar's Guide. It might have been from Xanathar's Guide to Everything. You must be pent up. What's that been like? I wouldn't mind that myself. I've never been one for too much contact. Go pent up.
I try not to think about it. I still think about it constantly, but, you know, I try. One of these days, I'll sort the whole infernal affair out, get myself cooled off, start making up for lost time. But not today.
She's cute.
Copper for your thoughts?
Actually, yeah, that's funny because the material component for detect magic is a copper. In your expert opinion, what's the best way to kill a devil? This isn't where I thought I'd end up. How about you? I mean, Quintessa's from the world of Greyhawk, so she's not wrong there. What do you know about the city of Abeir-Toril falling into avarice? Yeah, let's go with that one, actually, because, again, I know somewhat of the Forgotten Realms, but not too much.
Wasn't all that long ago. I never knew the whole of how and why, but I remember the devil slavering with delight. I should have looked after the Elturans more. Gone out of my way to make sure they were all right. The long and short of it was, I didn't want to risk my neck. I let them get on with the nightmare, same as I had to. But Avernus is no place for decent folk. I'm glad they got out. So glad.
I think there was actually a module for this released for 5th edition, wasn't there? It sounds familiar. Because, you know, again, one big issue is that most of what I know from Forgotten Realms is 1st, 2nd, and 3rd edition, which is all very close together. And then 4th edition just jumped ahead like a century. Alright. Go with number 1. In your expert opinion, what's the best way to kill a devil?
Depends on the type. Ice devils hate an inferno, but that's an easy one. Orthons love projectiles. What they don't love is getting their bombs lobbed right back in their faces. Demons, on the other hand, every demon is absolutely singular. You can't ever think you've got them typed out. Sharp instincts, sharp weapons, and a knack for improvisation. That's the only way to survive them. Anyway, what were we talking about?
Speaking of, is that a reference to like 1st and 2nd edition? Like back when like demons actually had a type. Like you had a type 1 demon, a type 2 demon. that'd be pretty cute if it was. This isn't where I thought I'd end up. How about you?
Funny you should ask. I was just thinking about what would have become of us without that Nautiloid. I mean, I know where I'd be. Trapped in Avernus still, with the Blade of Frontiers on my tail. But what about you?
She'd be a Greyhawk, you know? Probably having to do like, I use the old, or, well, I want to say, she wouldn't be dealing with the Scarlet Brotherhood, because she is technically a member. I'd be back in my home, not a care in the world. Well, I'd be in the middle of another adventure, blessedly free of any tadpole. So much has happened, I can barely remember what life was like before the abduction. Go with number 2. Because, I mean, her goal is to master Sului's power of magic, to go beyond 9th level spells.
I can picture you getting mixed up in some outrageous shit. Giants, beholders, Thayan's the works. Maybe once we've wrapped up the current shenanigans, we'll rest a bit and find some new heap of trouble to throw ourselves at.
Yeah, not a whole lot of fans on Oerth. You got the back Gloonish, though.
Soldier.
Alright, that's it for her. Then that just leaves Shadowheart. Oh, she's already back there.
Something the matter?
Yeah, we got a lot to talk about. So what's the story with that odd little artifact you have?
There's no story. None that you're entitled to hear, anyway. Just forget you ever saw it.
There's something you're not telling me, I'm sure of it.
I don't know what you mean.
She's bad at lying, isn't she? No, I think you know exactly what I mean.
It's nothing, really.
Persuasion, we have to be honest with each other. What is it you're keeping from me? Intimidation, tell me what you're hiding or else. I mean, granted, you don't really want to mess with a woman who's got an armor class of 20. But I do have all these inspiration bonuses. That'll do it.
Fine, I'll tell you. So long as it spares me your ham-fisted threats. I worship Shah, the mistress of the night. It is my holy mission to oppose Selûne, her teachings and her followers. It hurts. Now that you have the truth, please don't make a big fuss about it.
It happened again. The trick of the light, as she said. I'll decide whether to make a fuss or not. Hard to trust someone who's holding out on me. You could have told me how long you're going to keep this a secret. I didn't agree to join up with a Shah worshipper. Although again, like I said, Shah is the ancient Suli's word for purity, so it's kind of awkward in this situation, but it doesn't really matter. I don't care who you worship, we have bigger problems. No, number one's better.
Secrecy is everything for Shah's children. It is our code, our creed, our shield. I even keep secrets from myself. I had my memories suppressed, so that nothing I know could be used against the Dark Lady. Once I prove myself, my memories will be restored. I'm not sorry I kept this from you. Not one bit. Though, perhaps that might change, if you can show an open mind.
I mean, I guess it's better than dealing with a cleric of Vecna. That's actually kind of an interesting twist. Let's see how open-minded I can be then. Tell me more. We can discuss this later, but let's just try a little more honesty. I don't know how to feel about this. Thank you for telling me at least. I can't trust you better. No, I'm not gonna pick that one. Tell me more.
All right. As I said, Shah is my patron, my mistress. Goddess of darkness and loss. I assume you've heard of her?
God damn it. Again, this is the problem with playing as a character from another setting. Let's see. Remind me. Honestly, your faith is your own concern. I won't judge one way or the other. Yeah, because Quintessa worships Ouijas, the goddess of magic, law, death, and vanity of all things. Which I mean that definitely fits Quintessa. Yeah, she's a Suli's goddess of all. Actually, yeah, that's one interesting thing about Greyhawk is that each human race has their own pantheon of gods, but in the Forgotten Realms, it seems to be all mixed up. Ooh. And I've heard Shah worship is vilified by many, forbidden outright in parts. I mean, again, she's no Vecna, so. She does sound very appealing going by her titles.
The night brings comfort. Through loss, we find acceptance. In the arms of the Dark Mother, we find peace.
Yeah, because like Ouijas is not a goddess of murder. she's more like Kellenborg in this setting, where I say, when the dead die, they just find their path to the afterlife. Nerul of the Flan people, he's the god of murder. He's literally like a Grim Reaper type. I don't quite understand. There has to be something more that draws people to Shar.
Most fear the dark, like children, because in darkness they see their fears reflected. But Shar teaches us to step beyond fear, beyond loss. In darkness, we do not hide. We act. Pain, hope, the promise of better days. All of these are heavy cloaks that bend our backs and burden our hearts. We shed those cloaks. Before Shar, we stand gloriously naked, beyond the vanities of mortals.
I just realized something. She's a cleric, but she doesn't appear to have a holy symbol. At least not as a piece of equipment. But yeah, no, speaking of, cause actually, my paladin character, Valentine, actually worships Kellenborg. Because I like the idea that, paladins generally become, like, immune to fear. So I like the idea that she was immune to fear because she doesn't fear death. And if you don't fear death, then what would you fear? And actually, Kellenborg does have his own clan of paladins, the Eternal Order. So it does fit. Sounds daunting. I don't think it's for me. How exactly do Shar worshippers turn people to their goddess? When you put it like that, it seems strangely comforting. Let's go with number 2. It's more educative.
We tear down the lies the world is drunk on. The institutions they trust, the so-called gods they worship, the lives they cling to. We destroy false idols, topple corrupt organizations, fight heretics wherever they're found. There's often suffering, death even. Many people break before they embrace Shar's truths.
Well, she's definitely a cleric, all right. It sounds evil. I won't cast judgment on your beliefs. I'd be lying if I said it didn't sound convincing. You should tell me more sometime. It's a little odd for Quintessa to say something that sounds evil, but...
Curious. Most are afraid of my lady. I think I did well by joining you. Most agreeable company.
Turns to other... Because, here's the thing, right? Oopsies. I didn't know I could do that mid-conversation. No, because in the world of Greyhawk, you have a figure named Tharizdun, who's the god of darkness, madness, and entropy. And he seeks to unmake reality. Like all the other gods, good, evil, law, and chaotic, all teamed up together to imprison this guy. So there are worse things than Shar. Why were you in pain before? I want to get it has been late. I want to get to know you more, Shadowheart. What do you think of all this that's happened to us so far?
The wound on my hand. It never quite heals. And sometimes it causes terrible pain to rip through me. It's my burden, though, from Lady Shar. I can feel her influence somehow.
She's been stabbed with a Morgul blade. So you knew more than you were letting on before. I hope you'll be honest in the future. Why would Shar subject you to such a thing? What caused it to hurt you? How can you manage living with such a thing? Is there anything I can do to help with it? It's all kind of either good or neutral. Go number 2.
I cannot say. Not with what I can recall. But even then, it would not be for me to question her will. Lady Shar has her reasons.
Alright. Let's see. Go number 1.
I'll try my best. But secrecy is ingrained in me. Lady Shar considers it greater protection than any shield or armor.
What causes it to hurt you?
It's difficult to say. Sometimes I wonder if it's supposed to be guiding me, punishing me, testing me. But perhaps it's none of those. Perhaps it's completely random. I'd like to hope there's more to it than that. Some meaning that Lady Shar will reveal to me when the time is right. Until then, all I can do is endure.
How can you manage living with such a thing? I mean, we got tadpoles in their heads, so, but...
It's less difficult than you might imagine when you can't remember life without it. Pain is sacred to followers of Lady Shah. Pain will give way to loss and then to the peace of her eternal darkness. You can tolerate a great deal of suffering so long as it has meaning.
Turn to other matters. What else is there? I want to get to know you more, Shadowheart. What do you think of all that's happened to us so far?
We've been through quite a lot, with likely more to come. Care to narrow it down a little?
Fair enough. You must have thoughts about our little stowaways. What will you do if we actually manage to remove the tadpoles? How am I holding up in your estimations? This will be good.
I must admit, you've been a surprise, and not an unpleasant one. Kindred spirits are few and far between for me. Besides, you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. How can I do anything but sing your praises?
Can't tell if she's sarcastic or not. What will you do if we actually manage to remove the tadpoles?
I suppose we'd go our separate ways. Not a slight on your company, of course.
I gotta say, the short sword looks nice on her. No reason for us to stay together if we get on well. Wait. No reason for us to not stay together if we get on well. Yeah, again, though, it wouldn't make any sense because Quintessa's not from this world. God, we could actually really use a Greyhawk game. Where would you go?
Home. Baldur's Gate. There's someone waiting for me there. Someone I have to reach. As soon as possible.
Family, a friend, a lover. Ooh. Seems personal. I won't pry if it's not something you want to talk. No. I'm gonna pry.
Let's just say it's a very personal, very private acquaintance.
You must have thoughts about a little stowaways.
Must I? Thinking about it won't help. We know what to do, so let's do it. Find a way to rid ourselves of these things. Personally, I think finding this Halcyon is our best bet.
Oh yeah, we still gotta look for that guy. Turn to other matters. I want to get to know you more, Shadowheart. I want to talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Oh god. Oh, it's the same thing. I want to get to know you more.
You already know my biggest secrets. What more can you ask?
What drew you to Shar worship? Tell me something about yourself besides Shar, besides tadpoles.
What? Besides my life's calling and the greatest problem I've ever faced? Well, I like night orchids and can't swim. Is that the sort of thing you meant?
Well, I'm gonna say, is that why she walked right into that body of water? But then again, they all walked into the body of water. But I guess when you don't drown in this game, it's not really a problem. You have to point out night orchids to me if we ever pass some. Really, you've flown between the planes of existence, but you've never been swimming. That's exactly it. Anything else you'd care to share? Go with number 2.
It's nothing to laugh at. Save your questions if that's how you're going to react.
Actually, no, you know what? She's lucky. She's lucky, right? Because back in the 3rd edition, if you wore like heavy or even medium armor, or even some light armor, right? You didn't just have to worry about penalties to stealth. You had to worry about penalties to jumping and tumbling because that was a skill, and you had a double penalty to swim. I think the penalty for plate armor was -8, so for swim that'd be -16. Yeah, you basically sank if you were wearing plate armor.
No, I can't. Quite literally, I mean. With my memory suppressed, I can't betray Shah's secrets. But I can't remember much of myself either. If I manage to return to Baldur's Gate and fulfill Shah's mission, then my memories will be restored.
What's this mission you speak of? You've had your memory suppressed. That seems extreme.
Of course. It is an act of faith, not to be undertaken lightly. Shal will reward me when I succeed.
Also, I do appreciate that she's actually making noise because of all the armor she's wearing. I guess that's it. I guess we finally exhausted her. Okay, that was a long one. What about the old man? Probably nothing new from him, but might as well.
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
Hirelings, change class. Okay, so nothing new. Ah, well. Alright, time for that long-awaited long rest. Because I think otherwise that's about it. End the day, yes. If you want to end the day, you have enough camp supplies to restore all hit points and spell slots if you long rest.
Hellsfire. She's coming.
Wyll, you've been naughty. And you know what happens when you're naughty.
Gods damn it. Anyone but her.
Oh no, this is what's her name? I already forgot her name. The archdevil who rules out Avernus. Zariel, right? I just who in the Nine Hells are you? Well, aren't you a luscious thing? Goddamn devil, gotta make it. No, I'm going with number 2. I am so going to. What, romance Shadowheart or romance Zariel?
You flatterer. Why, if I had a warm heart, I'm sure it would be skipping. Call me Mizora.
Oh.
I'm Wyll's patron, the fount of his power. My pet's been unruly, and his leash needs a yank. We had a deal, Wyll. But Karlach's still breathing.
I've taken more pleasant shits than you, Mizora. And at least those can be buried after.
That's no kind of talk for a lady. By the way, Karlach, Zariel sends her regards.
You told me! Devils only! She's a tiefling, not a monster!
How precious. The little pupster's found his bark.
Clause G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless.
Karlach meets the criteria by virtue of having no heart.
Yeah, she's got you there. Yeah, that's why I don't deal with devils, right? Get to the point, devil, what do you want? Like I say, this is why devils are lawful evil, whereas demons are chaotic evil. All the demons are more than just like mere destruction. I think they're more like the embodiment of just raw passion, really. But usually for the worst. If we kill Karlach now, will that get rid of you? No. You better not let a damn finger on Karlach. Blast all Wyll, why don't you tell me about her? I've heard enough. You're not leaving this place. Yes, I imagine it's not going to work so well. No, this is more Quintessa's. Get to the point, devil.
The point? Oh, yes. Thanks for the reminder.
Wyll burns in the fires of Avernus. The lightning storms of Dis strike his flesh. His soul passes through each layer of the hells, gaining their essence and their torment.
That's better.
What the hells have you done?
A promise broken, a price paid. You know the terms.
Get used to the new form, pet.
There's no going back. Some magic even I can't undo. Now, let's see how the frontiers fare without their precious blade. Karlach, keep an eye on him, would you? I'll be keeping mine on you. Oh, and Wyll, don't forget, our pact still stands. Ta-ta.
I was not expecting that. Okay then. I guess now Wyll's a tiefling.
Gods damn her, straight back to the hells. Just look at me. I did what was right, and Mizora made me pay for it. I'd be hunting devils and demons, she said. Traitors and hypocrites, heartless evils of all sorts, but not Zariel's victims. Not innocent tieflings.
Warlock pacts tend to be unforgiving from what you know of them. Wyll was lucky he didn't face a more severe punishment.
You warned me about Raphael, but I packed it to Mizora. What a fraud. The Blade of Frontiers has some explaining to do. You know, it's like the Desi Arnaz route. What did you expect? She's a devil, hardly the paragon of honesty. I mean, she seemed pretty honest. Again, you know, there's kind of a loophole. You've been turned into a devil, an appropriate punishment, I'd say. You're lucky she didn't take your soul when she came. He's not gonna like number one, but Quintessa's a bitch, so.
I deserve that. Consider me properly shamed. It's Mizora who grants me the power to conjure armor and cast eldritch blasts. Before I was infected, I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds. But I promise you, every thrust of my blade and every flame I sparked was for the good of the coast.
Actually, yeah, because I did give him the ability to cast mage armor. What are the terms of your pact? You should get out of this pact. Yeah, good luck with that. How in the hells did you get involved with Mizora?
The one little question that put me out of house and home. I can't utter the terms or circumstances of the pact. I can tell you most all else, but the pact, I'm forbidden, unless Mizora permits it. But I'll say this. The moment I pacted myself to Mizora, I have not regretted for a heartbeat. It was my proudest deed. It was worth the sacrifice. All I can give you on that is my solemn word.
Okay,
Well met.
How does it feel to be a devil?
It's said that anyone who bathes in the river of blood emerges as one born anew. It's a lot like that, I imagine. I feel the weight of these horns on my head, curling upwards like a mammoth's tusks. I feel these ridges snaking down my neck, not to mention a few bumps and prongs in unmentionable places. But I haven't seen my reflection just yet. Be my mirror. What do you see?
Quite the handsome devil, if I do say so. A freak of nature gods, but you're hideous. Yes. I see the Blade of Frontiers, no more, no less. A fiend has been touched by the hells. I don't know what to make of it. I like number one.
I can't tell if you're being silly or serious. I'll accept the flattery either way. I suppose I'll grow used to the new me. Horns and all. The people will see a curiosity. Maybe even a beast hungry for their souls. But I will slay their monsters. Keep them safe. And one day they will see the Blade of Frontiers again.
See, actually, yeah, that's why I like this guy as a character, because again, he seems very genuinely heroic. I just don't really have anything for him to do. That's the problem. You should get out of this pact.
A possibility that's kept me awake countless nights. But I don't have a clue where to start, other than play her games and play by the rules. That's the only language devils listen to.
Why obey her at all? What could she do that's worse than what she already had? I can't read anymore. I'm done. Can't we just attack her the next time she pops? Yes. I mean, Quintessa lacks wisdom, but I don't think she's that bad. There must be some loophole in the contract that lets you out.
There could well be. She has the blighted thing. What I know of it is simply what has engraved itself upon my memory. My contract is very clear. I can bring Mizora no harm. She'll have to let me out of my pact willingly. The only way out is if I can out-bargain her. We're standing here with nothing but the clothes on our backs and the worms in our heads.
We can beat her if we put our worms together. I just fear what she will do to us next. We'll see if it's worth it. We might need the pact after all. Let's go number 1.
We can. I'm sure of it. How glad I am that you see me as more than my patron's pet.
I mean, Quintessa sees him as her pet, so there you go.
Well met.
Alright. I think that's it. Can we try to rest again? Go to bed, yes. It's a nice night, though. Again, though, I kind of wish I could just move the camera upwards. I mean, are there, like, skylights above us? Is one of them going to fall down like the Truman Show? Someone in camp still wishes to speak to you. Oh, okay. Oh, Karlach. Right.
I'll be honest, soldier. I'm reeling. Wyll hardly knows me, but he chose my life over his. Been a long time since someone stuck their neck out for me like that.
He's a good man, maybe the best of us. You must be relieved. A foolish decision, now you have to pay the consequences.
Funny how the line between fool and hero is so thin. I'll figure out a way to make it up to him. What are heroes like? Swords? Shields? Shiny things?
I mean, I can think of something, and, you know, technically this isn't an M-rated game. Alright, yeah, we got plenty of supply packs. Guess we only need the 1. We could eat the owlbear egg, right? Partial rest. Full rest, yes. Yeah, I go with that. Oh, well, hello there.
You spot a name on the dog's collar. Scratch.
Fed him? Okay, hold on. Where's our potions of animal speaking? Well, I should get 4 of them. Alright, get back here.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
I'm sorry about what happened to your master.
Master? Friend. I stayed with him until I knew he was gone. I'll never forget him. But I'm glad to have met you.
Alright, we got a new companion, I guess. Okay. I don't think there's anyone I need to talk to. Probably not. Well, back to full strength again. Oh, that's right. I need to target the cast Speak with Dead first. And that means I gotta pop that thing back into that little slot there. Yeah. Scroll mirror image? Mirror, magic, ray, alright, so swap those around. Alright. And for anybody else's wheels, I'll just figure that all out later. Still, certainly the busy day for all of them. Actually, hold on. Before I forget, I should probably have cast mage armor on her. I could cast one on a shovel there, but we'll be all right. I'm not sure what a level 2 mage armor would actually do, though. You don't normally upscale it. I mean, 3rd edition had a level 3 spell called Greater Mage Armor, but I don't think 5th edition does. Well, I saved the game, might as well figure it out. Because what's she at? Armor class 15. It's probably not going to do anything, but... 13 plus dex until long... yeah, I don't think it's going to change anything. Yeah, I think it's just the same thing. You can upscale it for some reason, but you probably wouldn't need to. Oh well, that's enough for one day. That whole camp thing went on for a lot longer than I thought. All right. So, with that said, this Quintessa right on the screen. Thank you for everybody who tuned in. So definitely glad I got the party up to 4th level. Yeah, finally took out those goblins. And the paladins. Yeah, we got Karlach in the party now, so yeah, Will's kind of staying behind. But I want to have a big bruiser. I was really looking forward to helping her getting a nice, big, powerful reach weapon, but unfortunately, Dama didn't have it after 2 tries, so I'm sure we'll find something at some point, like a nice glaive or a halberd or something like that. But, she can use a spear with a polearm master, so it's better than nothing. Yeah, I was not expecting that to happen to Wyll. But, he is a warlock, though, so... And at least, now we know who shows up on the splash screen when we actually first load up the game. But, yeah, so... Still quite a bit left to do in Act 1. There's still a few areas we've actually not yet explored, so... So thank you for everybody who tuned in. Thanks to Anthony Andrews, Bad Advice, Cordy Springer, Ricora, Stephen Palazzola, Tizwaz1112, and Winter Sprite for support. I very much appreciate it. And pick it up next week. So until then, take care, everybody. And good night, Daniel.